Hello, guys. Hello. Thank you for the early bird song, Sky. I always enjoy that. Deb, I really enjoyed your Yoda impression. Hello, Hugh. Congratulations on your rapid growing numbers. I hadn't even looked today until you said that, Hugh. And then I looked and we're at 1900, everyone. That is so exciting. Hello, Mrs. Sky. Make sure I got everybody. Hello, Marie. Hello, Becky. Hello, Beverly. Hello, Banana. Hello, everyone. Now that sunshine, I see it in a total different light. Thank you, Shrez. Hello, Ahmed. Oh. So I listened to the hot mic, George's hot mic, again and again and again this morning. I think it's a little song she's made for herself. Like she's singing to herself, Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. What I take from it is Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. It's all about, then she starts humming, and then it's all about Wendy. To me, it sounds like she's made a little ditty and she's singing it. Hello, I'm welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the crew. Or what is it Patricia calls the chat? Chinwaggers, something like that. Oh, yes. Banana, good morning. I have to remember there's good evening and there's good morning in here. Beverly, I am literally making banana bread tomorrow. I have 6 bananas and asked my son to please not eat any. Yes, that's right. That's what Patricia calls the chat, chinwaggers. Yeah. So I hope you don't mind. I mean, I'm going to take a few minutes before we start. I had about good 10, 15 emails from last night. Not bad, all good. But there's people that are watching us and not joining chat. And I guess the few of them, when I said, come on, we won't bite and things like this, they emailed me and said that they feel a little out of place joining chats in here and other channels because they're new to the case and they feel like they don't have anything to contribute, or they don't want to be annoying to people by asking questions. Hello, Rabbit. And so I just want to address that, and because I don't want people to feel just because they're new to the case they can't ask questions or things like that, because at one point we were all new to the case and we all have questions, and that's why this channel is the way it is, where I do stop in and talk to the chat. So anybody new out there, maybe you're going to watch this on replay, maybe you're going to watch it tonight, please understand, if you have something you want to ask. We welcome the questions, because somebody with new eyes may see something we haven't seen. Or the fact is, the more people that are on the side of truth in the Dan Markel case, for justice for Dan and those boys, and for Ruth, Shelly, and Phil, is always, always, always welcome. We will not turn away a question. Please do not think your question is stupid, because it is not. There is not a stupid question out there. So this is me just saying you are always welcomed here, and every question is always welcomed. So I'll leave it at that, but I just want people to know, please do not be afraid to come into chat and ask your questions. or voice your opinion. That's not what this community is about. This community is about open to all opinions. So I think I'm grateful everybody gave loud me and not won't get upset about me taking that few moments, because it's very, very important that they know they are welcomed, and that's what we're here for. Knowledge is power. And like I said last night, Dan was somebody that we've come to learn because of people that did know him, was somebody that brought people together. He didn't exclude people, he brought people together. And he is still, and this is a prime example of bringing people together. So this is all about. Hello, Anne. Sorry, I just needed to say that. And yeah, exactly, Beverly. We like to joke around. Deborah, questions are welcome. We all start somewhere. Absolutely, Deb. Absolutely. B Rabbit, I agree, Rochelle. Your channel is a great example of being a learning platform for all of us. That's right. And like I replied back to every email, and with open arms to every single one of them. And I said, even myself, I will say something and I'll get it wrong. Somebody in the chat will correct it, and I say thank you. Thank you for correcting what I said, or I say a name wrong or whatever. Hugh says, yes, I am learning different every time I watch. Absolutely. So am I. Hello, Golf Girl. Welcome. Hey, Renee. Welcome. I'm says, you have been sustaining me this week. I thank you for this distraction. Oh, you're welcome. I hope we're distracting you and you can keep your mind off. Hopefully it's not horrible stuff. But I'm glad we're here for that. Please join chat and ask questions. We will not make fun of you. We will explain without judgment. Absolutely. And B Rabbit comes right down to justice for Dan Markel. Absolutely. There she is. Hello, Mrs. Sky. Everything we've learned about Dan screams that he was an amazing person. And if you really want to feel the spirit of Dan, all you have to do is listen to Louis Baptiste. He really makes you feel the spirit of Dan. I'm just making sure. Yeah, we are very loving and supportive here. Yeah, we have fun. We joke, we go off the rails. God knows we go off the rails. And sometimes we get heated and we say some uncolorful words, but it's what this channel is. It's not, I'm not going to censor you. I don't want to censor people. I don't want to be censored. If I feel like calling Wendy Adelson a bitch, I'm going to call Wendy Adelson a bitch. It's just that. But we don't censor questions. We don't censor opinions. Banana says, OMG, I am so glad Georgia said they will not use Charlie's phone calls with Donna. Those calls make my brain hurt. Charlie is really insufferable. Yeah. But they really don't need to use those calls with Charlie as long as they use the hot mic call. That's it. They don't need to use the other stuff. But yeah, and somebody else asked that question about the hot mic calls. Honestly, the defense didn't win anything really. Like I said, on the 12th, we're going to find out about Jeffrey Lacoste, the rest of Corbett. And then here we go. The fun is going to begin. Charlie was trying to process everything. Yeah. It's so, I really felt bad for those people when I read their emails because I really thought we had established that open community. But, they're trying to get answers like we all did, and we still all are. And I just wanted them to know that they are absolutely welcome. Maybe that's why I jumped up today. Who knows? Says it's very horrible. My son was taken under similar circumstances. The community doesn't do much when you are. Oh, I'm so sorry. We are here for you, and we will also send out our good vibes and our prayers to you. Oh, I'm so sorry you're going through that. I watched this trial, yeah, last year. So you got into it last year, Beverly? Oh, you're welcome. And my email is attached to my main page. If you feel like you need someone to speak to, and feel free, reach out. I have time for everybody. I will listen. Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Welcome. Don't be surprised if we shorten your name quicker to type. Yeah, I already shortened it. It's I'm. Sorry. That's fine. I understand that. Yes, ma'am. From Tennessee. Um Yeah, I thought maybe, you know what, guys, maybe if everybody could say when they got into this channel, or not into this channel, but into the case, that might make people feel more welcome, that we're not all starting from the very beginning. I myself was tail mid Katie 2. Katie retrial. I call it Katie 2. Banana says, I heard Robert will testify. Is that true? Was Donna's team trying to stop him from testifying? He was so smart to get away from them. So my opinion on that, and I have to say my opinion because they sealed that motion, right? I believe they sealed it because they are trying to stop Robert from testifying because of what he really has to say. Like, really the things that he can testify to is the dynamics of being in that family, how it was, and because of the control that he went through. So he can testify to that. Plus he can testify to how they basically ghosted him when the murder happened. So it's I think that is definitely the reason they want him not to testify, but I believe he's testifying 100%. I believe it. If everyone would get in the habit of hitting the like button first and then join in. Thank you, Hugh. Let's hit that like button, everyone. It doesn't bite. Same as the chat doesn't bite. Hey, Tattles. Yeah, Miss Scott, I'm going to set up a poll. I just don't want to do it in chat because people it was too hard on people the other day. And Hugh, yep, see, I've been following the case since the beginning. And like Hugh said a few minutes ago, he's still learning things. Like Banana, I've been following the case since 2016, 2017. There were all at different levels of this case. Golf Girl says, I came to the case about a month ago and now obsessed with it. Yep, Sky says, Mrs. and I started with Charlie's trial and worked our way back. Same with me. I started mid Katie 2, and then after the trial day finished, I went back and I spent that time watching Katie 1 and Sigfredo 1, and then I went down the rabbit hole, found out who the Markels were, learned about the Markels, and then learned about Dan. And I started following this case a few months ago. It's helpful now because I'm able to communicate better with the detective on my son's case. And I have very much similar experience because I started following the case to learn about the justice system because I was going through the justice system as a victim, warrior now, but as the victim. And I found so much strength from Ruth. I credit Ruth as one of my angels. Bumble, hi Rochelle, what's up, Coffee Crew? I've been into the case since 2018, started with Mentor Lawyer. Welcome, Bumble. I'm so glad you're here. It's fascinating and horrifying, disgusting. Yeah, it's everything all rolled in one. Hey Dash, how are you? Welcome back. Tattles, hi, my name is Tattles, and I'm a murderaholic. I've had this problem for about, oh, Tattles, you're great. It just hit me. I've had this problem for about a year now. Nobody understands. My family won't speak to me. I've been doing it at work too. Yeah, you're great, Tattles. Oh, God. Rashi is just arranging chairs on the Titanic. They're all going down. Exactly, Renee. Exactly. Yep. Thank you, Beverly. Sending our thoughts and prayers your way. Absolutely. Oh, we are a bunch, aren't we? We are a bunch. But Tattle, that is excellent. Take 2 moldy stacks of petty cash. We need a t-shirt. That should be one of our t-shirts, Tattles. Oh, that definitely should be one of our t-shirts. I'm just making sure I don't want to miss anybody because it's important. Definitely important that we are welcoming. I knew you guys wouldn't mind. Like, we've got great comment, Renee. Oh, wow. Ruth is true soldier. I'm more like a basket case. Thank you so much, Beverly. I found, because I was so scared to be in the courtroom with the criminal. I have to be careful in Canada what I say about him. But I found watching Ruth and how stoic and how strong she was. When I sat in that courtroom, and this is exact thoughts, when I sat in that courtroom, the thought in my head was, how would Ruth be looking now? How would Ruth be sitting? And Ruth was my strength, because I was like, okay, Ruth would do it this way, so Rochelle's going to do it this way. I could use 2 moldy stacks of stapled Benjamins. Thank you, Sky Troop. I could use a few hundred stapled together. Yep. You good point about also learning the legal maneuvers that our justice system works. If I was younger, I would seriously consider becoming an attorney as a prosecutor. Yep. The stacks come from hilarious or profound statements. Be patient. Okay, so we are. Oh, hello, Lori. Welcome back. I defend myself twice years ago, and I won my case both times. I don't doubt that, Hugh. You're awesome. Anne says, Rochelle, this is therapeutic for you and many of us, I think. Yep. Someday, I hope just naturally happen that I will cross paths with Ruth and I'll be able to thank her, because she truly, really did help me. And she just didn't realize she was helping people, and she truly did help me. Beverly says, I'm two young people in our extended family lost to illness, and one by accident. You can understand it. Yeah. What's you? Absolutely, Anne. And that's what I mean, and that's what I tried to get out to those people today, was we all came into this trial for different reasons. Some of us were absolutely crime junkies, true crime junkies, and that's how I myself do like true crime, but I came into it with a purpose, because I was trying to understand the legal system. I was trying to understand courts, how they worked and why they work so slow and all of that. What's up, Mrs. and Miss Sky Troop? We're just going to keep going on these wiretap calls. And as always, if there's something that's you really want to discuss, please caps stop, and I will stop and we will go back. If there's something you catch and you need it rewound, then we will go back and check that. My favorite character in all of this is Jeffrey Lacoste. He began to put it all together soon after the hit in this first police interview 3 days after the crime. And his last one, Banana, where under his breath, if you have to have headphones to hear it, and he says, she did this. Yeah. I admire Ruth's strength and determination. My son was a single father of 11-year-old who is now afraid to leave the house. This happened August 29th. Justice for Dan, justice for Jordan. Absolutely. We will stand with you for justice for Jordan also. Absolutely. That's what we're here for. We are the Coffee Crew. Justice. We're out there. We want to fight for justice. Okay. Enough rambling. Rochelle, get on with the calls. This is what I love. Jeff Lacoste was being used to set up. Divine intervention saved him. When I was a kid, my brother was murdered, and my father's sister was murdered. I came by my interest in crime naturally, I guess. I'm so sorry for your loss, Becky. I'm so sorry for your loss. Oh, share the screen.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. What's up?
No, I hate this phone. Like, I have no idea. Like, now it's working when, like, I'm...
Didn't I buy you an Apple
later
phone?
on. You didn't buy me... Maybe I'm supposed to be talking about.
I thought I bought you an Apple phone at one point.
No, you didn't.
All right. Maybe I'm just old.
Maybe it was somebody else.
Oh, yeah. It must have been.
Yeah. You just buy everything for everybody.
Yeah, I buy it for everybody else but you. Hey, I just wanted to let you know I called them again yesterday. She said she was sending another text to the owner. She'd done it before and he never responded. You just want that Saturday night, right?
Well, yeah, because, I mean, if I go there for Friday, would I be able to go Friday after? Because that would be wasting a day.
I mean, it's kind of silly if you go there Friday at like 10 o'clock at night.
Well, no, I wouldn't get there that late, but it'll have to, like, you know, at least once I pick them up from school, okay, and drop them off earlier.
Right.
And get off of work.
I'm happy to do it.
It's only an hour away.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, we did. We covered that. It was a tidbit, let me tell you. Sorry, I drank my coffee and it went down the wrong one. Air went down my air pipe. Has anyone tested the moldy money theory? I was going to, but you know, I have to order American money to do it because Canadian money is plastic. Just so you know. if Katie hooked up Loogie on the phone with Charlie, like she did with Sig, Charlie would have looked for another go-between. Oh yeah, that would have been his line, right? Can't cross that line, Charlie. Oh, that's funny.
Wait, it's not far.
Key Largo is closer. Island Mirada is probably
Right there.
It's an hour and 25 minutes. Island Mirada.
Yeah. Island Mirada. It's Isla Mirada.
Isla Mirada, the purple island. Darling, your feet are so sucio. Listen, you let me know.
I think you love that line. Like, you love it.
I know. Well, let me know, and I'll do it. I'd like you to get much use out of it. Like, even on Sunday, like, they'll be like, oh, you got to check out by 1, but they'll still let you, like, hang by the pool and just keep a bag of clothes in the car, do your whole day. You could always come back to the pool at like 5, 6 o'clock, go for a swim, shower and change there, and then go have a nice dinner, and then leave the Keys like 8 o'clock so you don't hit rush hour traffic.
Yeah.
You know,
I think it's going to be like,
like if you're like, oh, we got to leave Sunday at like 11 o'clock, it's kind of stupid. But if you get the whole day, it actually feels like you're down there a lot more time. Go to that place, Chef Michael's, where that Hogfishes. It was awesome. We went to.
Like, wasn't it further down, right?
It was. They'll tell you where it is.
Not further down, but like on the way back.
Yeah, like from the mornings, literally like 3 blocks away.
Yeah, I remember.
Go there and like get the Hogfish and go there like 6:30, and then get on the road by 8, and then be home by 10 to get use of it all day Sunday. And they're cool. They don't care.
Yeah, and then get ready. My kids ready because they have school on Monday.
Well,
I have to tell you. I need to tell. Actually, I'm gonna text Clint. Like, I'm gonna do like a part time. Remember I told you after the guy wanted to speak to me,
right?
From one of the realtors.
Right.
And he's like, Yajir was telling me, he's like, he's in love with you. He wants you to like work for us so bad. Like, once he found out, like, oh, that I was looking for part time, like, he's like, oh, what can she start? But I had to meet, he had a partner, and the girl, like.
So Renee says, I caught a clip of Wendy on the stand years ago and thought, no way she had her husband killed. Well, that didn't last long until I changed my mind. Yep. And that's what I try to say. Knowledge is power. No more restaurants for Charlie. Nope. No, he gets his food delivered to him, though, every day. Oh, couldn't imagine.
She's very, very pretty. Like some Russian there. But their English is not well, you know? Like, he's from somewhere else. I mean, I forgot. Or, I don't think he's like half Argentinian, half Mediterranean or some shit.
Right.
He just has a stronger accent. And then I was like, yeah, sure. Like, they have no organization skills. And I'm like, don't worry. Like, just take care of that. But I'm like, oh, I can only do, like, the girl was saying, like, only 3 days. But he's like, oh, but can you start a little bit more, like, the beginning? And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to become a workaholic and I'll do more hours. And I want to do more because I'm not getting paid much, but my commission's going to be good when, like, I close and
right. I just want to make sure you don't stop working for us.
No, I'm not. Like, I'm gonna still work for you. Like, I have to. Like, I'm getting nothing.
I was worried for a second there. You're doing such a good job.
I'm not kidding.
All right, thank you. All right, now you can tell.
I'm not leaving anywhere.
My heart was in my mouth. I'm not young. I can't take.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, since you're like employee of the month, you've been working for us for like a year and a couple months now. Like, you were gonna raise me. I'm legit not getting paid anything, but I kind of wanted to talk to Clint since he's a realtor, like a little bit more. So at least I come in there like on Monday because I told him that, because I have things I have to take care of. Let me take care of everything first. I have to actually like go all the way to Progress today and pick up a suit that this guy wanted so bad and spent so much money on. I want a suit. I don't have a suit. Let me get one suit. I'm like, all right, whatever.
I don't even have a suit.
Bro, but that suit, like when he put it on, I was like, damn. The guy that was helping him, he was like also hot. So I was like, okay, I'll wait outside. Dude,
you want to hear the funniest thing? I got pulled over by a cop yesterday, right? I don't have my driver's license because I was on the boat with on Sunday. I was on the boat playing on Sunday, so I'm like, dude, hold my license because I didn't want to fall out. He had
so he had it.
Whatever.
He had it.
I'm in my car.
Oh, Banana, I agree. Like for very well educated people, they use that word just to fill in spots. And Tattles, you're right. It takes a lot to be named an uncondited co-conspirator. There aren't that many innocent people in prison. It actually takes a few steps to go to jail also. And Katie sounds so carefree, like not no more. These calls bug me because these are after the bump where he was debating if it was cops or the LK or all this. Like, they just really didn't care. What is with people saying like constantly? Yep.
I've got my limo tent. I'm driving in the HOV lane. I get pulled over by a cop at Florida Highway Patrol. So
you going fast?
Yeah, and I was going fast too. So I passed him. He was in the regular lane, and I can pass that thing in the HOV. So I hand him my concealed weapons permit, and I hand him my registration. I go, officer, I said I left my license at my friend's house the other day. It's totally my fault. He looks at me in my scrubs. I go, he goes, what do you do? I go, I'm an ER doc at Broward General. He goes, okay. He goes,
you lie.
He goes, do you have a weapon in the vehicle? And I say, yes, I do, sir. He goes, where is it? I said, it's underneath my seat. I said, but I'm not going to reach for it. I go, can I get out of the car and let you get it? He goes, yes, thank you. It's a good call. So I got out, and he ran everything. And he goes, okay, you come back in the car. He took the bullets out of the gun, came over, handed me the bullets. And he goes, here you go, sir. Okay. And he goes, I was totally at fault. I said, I'm just late to the hospital. And he came back over. He's like, I apologize. It's just taking a while to run the serial number on the gun. He's like, can I have your social? So I gave my my cell phone number first. I'm like, wait, no, that's my cell. He's like, yeah, I figured that. He's like, what's your social? So I tell him my social. He comes back.
Yeah, nigga, you're cracking, huh? You're getting scared?
And he's like, he goes, all right. He goes, listen, just drive carefully. Try to stay out of the HOV. He goes, I'm just writing you basically it's a $10 ticket for not having your driver's license. I go, officer, be safe today. He goes, thank you, sir. We shook hands. He said, have a great day.
Well, why do you take out bullets?
Because that's what cops do.
Loaded.
Yeah, when they hand you a gun back, it's just standard procedure. Like, he pulled over a guy, and the guy had a gun on him, motorcycle guy. He said he said they teach you take the gun, and they'll actually...
You have to unload it.
Unload it, and when you hand them back a gun, you always hand them back a just either unloaded or exempt gun. That way, you don't hand them a gun, turn your back,
and then you're
and then you get shot up in the back.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
It makes sense. So Scott said one time he took a guy's semi-automatic pistol. He took it apart in 10 pieces and handed it back to him. The guy's like, "What the? You took the whole thing apart." He goes, "Well, you can have someone put it back together. You don't hand someone a gun and turn your back on a stranger."
Yeah, of course.
So he took all the bullets out, and then I'm like, "Oh, sir, my weapon." He goes, "Oh my God." He's like, "I would have been driving around all day trying to find you." I mean, it's okay, don't worry about it. He apologized and handed me my gun back. $9 top and $10 bottom scrubs. Tell me.
But hello.
He didn't ask me for ID or nothing.
No, but it makes no sense. How can you ride me?
Right, Tattles? He admits he lied about nothing for no reason to the police. Yep. And this nonchalant talk about guns and, oh, you don't hand somebody a gun and turn your back on a stranger. It's just gross. It really is really, really gross.
Your name, and he looked you up, and you're instead of
they'd never be able to find it. No, they have no idea. He didn't even ask me for ID. You have ID from Broward General, nothing. So I'm just saying, if you have a friend get pulled over and they like to wear scrubs, you could just be like, I'm a ER doctor.
Yeah, no, that's the last thing I need to do is lie to the cops.
Hey,
fine. I actually tell the truth and I get away with it.
It's funny. I told my friend who's a criminal defense attorney, because I was talking to him 2 minutes later on the phone, and he said, and he quoted the statute to me. He's like, that's an arrestable offense. It's a misdemeanor. He said, arrest you and take you in. He said, any police investigation where they're gathering, I go, Mike, it was traffic stop, it doesn't matter. Any false
doesn't matter. You're stupid. You can't give a false. Yeah. You can't give anything false. Come on, you should know that. See, this is the stuff that some people don't know. Think about but I look so good. I'm better off.
But I look so good in my scrubs, and he knew it too.
Yeah, but I have a blood in the car and a blood in the compartment, and this was a couple of years back, and somebody has a record.
I know.
They look at me, and he got away because they look at me. They're like, damn, she's in her scrub, because I was working in Mount Sinai. And I was like, I don't know what weed smells like a complete idiot. Like, yeah, but I don't know what cannabis is. And
I remember you telling me the story. And they tore it up and they put it in the
throw
store.
it in yeah. I'm like,
he's like, man, if that was me, I would have been locked up.
Yeah, like I'm not.
I have to stop for a second, because where she says, "Oh, you can't be lying to police." What the hell has she been doing this whole time? Let's get on our high horse here, Katie. When Charlie lies about being a doctor at the hospital. Oh, don't do that. But let's keep lying about the murder of Dan. Why don't we just do that? April says Katie and Charlie are the same intellectually, 13 years old girls. Yeah. Charlie is kind of slimy. I get an ick factor from him. We all do. Absolutely. But I just like I just don't understand
exactly. But like to me, I know like it's better for me to say the truth.
No, I know. This is what I was going to tell you. I was thinking about this. Anytime you want to borrow the boat, you're more than welcome to just take the boat.
I know, but your boat is over there, and then it's like registered to. Is it under your dad's name or yours?
It's under my dad's name, but I mean, just don't get any speeding tickets in it, whatever.
I saw, but I don't want to. You're the one who goes out every weekend. How am I going to borrow it if you're out every weekend?
You tell me anytime you want. And the other thing, this is what I was thinking too. If you want, if it would make you feel more comfortable, I could just do the boat title this year and transfer the title to your name. I trust you. Like if it's, I know what you're saying about the concerns. If you want, I can put it in your name. I don't care.
Oh, it could be under my name, and then you're borrowing it from me?
Yeah, I mean, if the insurance is cheaper to put it under your name, I'll just put the boat under your name, and the boat will be legally titled and registered under your name. So that way,
I like that. That.
Yeah, so that way, like.
Yeah, and that way, if I get pulled over, like it's registered under me.
Exactly. That way,
another name.
That way, if they put any shit like tickets against the vehicle or whatever, it's on your ass. So
yeah, but don't get me in trouble now. Don't get no ticket speeding. Got to be responsible.
I mean, do it like that. But let me know if you want. I will put the title of the boat under your name. That way, I don't have to worry about insurance.
Is it working good?
Yeah, it works
good on it.
Yeah, it's only got 120 hours on a 4-stroke. Those 4-strokes are good.
So what do you have? What do you have in the back?
It's a 115 Yamaha 4-stroke.
Do you have 2 or 1?
It's a single. It's a single. Oh. I mean, if you want to go offshore. What's that?
Isn't that bad? Aren't you like, if something happens, like what if have that malfunction, you don't have a backup one? Isn't it better to have 2 motors on it?
Of course, yeah. But if you're also talking a lot more money, it's a small boat. It's an 18-foot boat. I mean, you don't put 2 motors on an 18-foot. You got to have at least like a 23, 24 to put a fucking motor on it.
And it's only a 150?
115.
115? That's just the lowest part.
115 horsepower, not on an 18-footer. It'll do 43. I mean, it does 43. It's a flat spay boat. So if you were to go fishing in like...
I know, you almost killed me once upon a time in the darkness with no gun, no nothing.
Dude, tell me this. I'm scared. When we were driving back through.
No, I was scared because I was like, this guy is not prepared. In my head, I was like,
well, if you got stranded back there, you're up to called Creek. But hey, you want to hear the other thing that I think I may be doing? And if I do this, I don't have to get insurance for it. And if I do, I'll let you borrow it anytime, which you or your friend may have a field day with. There's a guy selling, those high-speed go-karts that I love? They'll do about, go-karts, they'll do about
like 100. Yeah, I know. He's telling me, can we go to the K1 speed? And I'm like, I was thinking about the other one that you told me before.
Yeah, Katie, he wants you to take the boat out. It'll be sabotaged before you take the boat out because you ain't coming back. I have no doubt in my mind that if things would have delayed a little bit longer, they would have thought of ways to get rid of Katie. I see that. I think you are correct, skimming off the top. Yeah, their money. Oh. Just making sure I got everybody here. I believe that whole come up to his mom and dad's apartment was something. Yeah, Banana, these are Pretty Lies and Alibis. I've got the video from her. She is amazing with her graphics. She does a great job. I take no credits. Pretty Lies and Alibis, Gigi.
I'm scared. I can't go that fast.
The other one.
He loves that.
Okay, there's the one that I'm gonna buy brand new is $10,000.
God, why?
And there's the guy selling his because it's a race vehicle, dude. It'll do 115 miles an hour.
Oh, but you have to have it in the track. Like you can't be just in the street with that.
Yeah, well, you go up to the track and race it. It'll cost. It's a $50 track fee. I'm gonna give it. You can borrow it anytime you want. So
expensive.
I'm gonna.
You are just. Oh, you're going through midlife crisis as well. Like what's going on?
Listen, I'm gonna get this for $3,200. Okay, brand new.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 10 for 10.
Well, that's what the guy paid $10,000 for it. He only has 5 hours on the motor. He used it for 5 hours. He's like a horse guy up in West Palm. He doesn't care about money. So it's got 5 hours on it. I'm going to buy it for $3,200. He paid $9,500 for it last year. So for $3,200, I'm going to buy it, and I'm either going to keep it at my house or I may keep it up at the racetrack. If I keep it up at the racetrack, all you have to do is drive up there, and I'll call up and say you got permission to race, and then you can take my race car out up there, and it's $50 for the track fee.
Your guess is as good as mine, Win. This guy was moving things. Even Harvey was moving things around to lower their. Honestly, insurance on a boat here is pretty pricey, so I don't know what it would be in Miami, but according to what he says, it's a small boat. It's not that big of a boat. Was Charlie going to throw Katie off his parents' high-rise building? There's a thought. Fly, Katie, fly. I honestly, I wouldn't put it past them to have tried to, like, fly fishing with Sigfredo, or not fly fishing, deep sea fishing with Sigfredo. I just think there's a lot of things that were said that could mean something else. He didn't want to pay boat insurance for the same reason people don't want to pay car insurance. Don't you in the States have to have car insurance? We have to have car insurance up here, or you're in big trouble if you don't. The taxes and tickets would be sent to her as a registered owner. So if he was, what a sleazeball. Sorry, Jamie, I had 8 months of headaches after the thing we can't talk about. What? I'm not sure what the thing is we can't talk about. We have to have car insurance, but check out how many people don't pay it. And the next time you take a drive, check out how many people are expired registrations. Oh, yeah, see, it's a big fine here. My skyboat was 18 feet inboard, outboard power. Insurance was only $160 a month. That's insane. What is this problem? We have to have insurance, but there are people who neglect it. Don't they get a big fine if they don't pay insurance? We're supposed to have insurance, can't purchase or drive off the lot without it. The virus is not to be discussed. Oh, okay, I'm not sure what virus. Hey, Irene, welcome back. Okay, we will go back.
Racing all day on it, and he can race people.
How fast can you go?
On the track, you'll probably get it up to about 75. To give you an idea,
It is fast. It is fast.
Without a seat, yeah. To give you a rough idea,
in a little thing like that, yes, that's fast. Going 5 miles, I think, is fast.
The K1s to give you a rough idea, the K1 does maybe 35 to 40. So this is twice.
Yeah, it doesn't even go that fast. Yeah.
Not even comparable. It's one of the top 5 tracks in the United States. People travel here from like Kansas to go to race.
Really?
Anyway, yeah. I mean, it's like they've met. I was there one day, and Tony Kanaan, I don't know if you know, he won the Indy 500. He was up there competing in racing cars. Like Julio,
yeah,
Julio Castro,
car driver.
You know who goes up there all the time to race his kart on this go-kart track is Julio Castroneves from Miami. He's a big Formula One driver. Mario Andretti's been up there. I mean, these guys race up there all the time.
No, I just had this conversation, like, I think like a couple of days ago. And I was like, because we were watching like some racing, like we were flipping through the channels. And I was like, Dan, you know what? Why weren't you a race car driver? He's like, because my dad was a piece of he got me all the brochures and everything when I was like, and he's like, since I was 6 or 7, I knew I wanted to be a race car driver.
So listen,
and he was gonna take them to the thing, to like the Daytona, like some school there that would they teach you everything.
Yeah, I know.
Anything that racing.
But listen,
and he's like,
this track is 1 mile long, and it's one of the top 5 in the United States. I'm gonna fucking definitely buy it. And then whether I keep it there at the house, I keep it at the house and just grab it from there. If I keep it at the track, you can go up there and just take it anytime you want.
How the hell are you supposed to keep it in your house and then drag it over there? I'm
going to get like a little trailer for it. But you could tow it behind the Lexus easily. Listen, I'm 20 minutes late. I'm in the parking lot. Let me call you later, but I'm definitely going to get it. You can borrow it anytime.
No, that's yours. I don't like borrowing people's stuff. That's your stuff.
I don't give a fuck. I'll call you later. Bye.
Hey, honey.
Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. What's cooking with you? Did you finish where you are?
Yeah, I finished. I'm driving back home. Okay. I just ordered a couple lobsters.
Oh, nice.
Go home. I'm going to go pick up some lobsters, sit by the pool, and have a beer and eat some lobster.
Okay.
And then I got the limo driving up to Darren's house to pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to come pick me up, and then we're going to go to Rafi's surprise 40th birthday party.
Oh, my God. Rafi's married, right?
Married with a kid, yeah. He lives in Tamarack.
Oh, no kidding. Little Rafi. He was always a really nice kid.
Yeah, wasn't I in, like, Hebrew school with him when I was 3?
Yeah, a long, long time ago.
Like preschool.
So, surprise 40th party, so his wife is making it, or friends?
His parents are.
Oh,
So then I'll have the limo. So if we all go out or like have a guys' night and wherever we want to go, we got the car, so I don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
So it makes sense to do it like that. That way everyone can be together and hang out and not worry about drinking, driving, parking.
He lives in Tamarack now?
He does, but it's going to be at his parents' house.
Oh, okay. Which is also in Tamarack or no?
Coral Springs. I think the same house.
Oh, they still live in the same house. Oh, wow.
So, yeah, it's
oh, very nice. How old is his kid?
I have no idea. I haven't seen Rafi since his wedding.
Wow. And how long ago did he get married?
It's got to be at least 5-6 years.
Oh, wow.
No, she listens to me. She respects my opinion.
Oh, I know.
But the difference is this: is like, listen, it's one thing when you get advice from your mother who's 35 years older. So last time she was single was the same decade that JFK was killed. You know, that was pretty much the last time you were single was within 10 years of JFK being. I mean, that was a long time.
Almost a half a century ago.
Pretty much. You were single almost half a century ago. So, and it's a different perspective than and then it allows me to refute what her girlfriends blow her up by telling her. I say, Wendy, that's what they should tell you. They're your friend. They should make you feel good. That's what most friends do. I said, your real good friends tell you how it is. But most people, they know they don't want to hurt you. They want to give you hope. They want to tell you that you're the best ever. And that's all true.
Yeah.
And that's all what they should
hear. I tell you because I love you. There's a difference.
But I'm going to tell you, talk to, if you don't want to just talk to me, talk to 5 of my friends who, what are their feelings on dating, what are with kids. That alone, I'll go through the whole thing with her. I mean, and then at the end, I'll bring out Ben and Lincoln. But I'll break it down. I mean, the same.
I'm food altogether. Real good food. That would scare me straight. Absolutely. And I have a new residence that comes at night in my backyard. It's a skunk. So when I put little Jake outside, I am petrified. I like spending my evenings with crime and coffee where things are nice. Thanks, Michael. The skunk started coming around a couple nights ago, and I'm like, oh, I'm petrified for him to go outside.
Anyway, not only do you not want to have kids, date someone with kids, you don't want to date someone who's been through a rough divorce, you don't want to date someone who's too old, you don't want to date someone who's not successful.
Keep scratching off the list.
Keep checking them off the list. Could you find someone tomorrow that's 70? Absolutely. Not a question. Could you find someone tomorrow that's 35 that wants to date a 37-year-old but super successful? More than likely, no. I mean, at every age, things change. And then when you become more complicated, you're a different package with 2 kids. Believe me, Wendy, if you had 4 kids, you'd be even a different package.
Yeah.
And if you had 10 kids, you'd be beyond a different. You become a liability.
Or a point at which you look at yourself and look at your situation and look at your opportunity to say, I think I just won the lottery. What am I doing?
Yeah. And that
you don't win the lottery twice.
No, and as a good friend, am I going to tell you you can never win the lottery twice? No, it's 1 in 14 million each time you kid. And it's Tuesday night. I come home from work. I want to see her. What do I have to do? I have to go over her house. I can't be like, hey, when you get done at the gym, come over.
Freedom is different. There is. It's a total lack.
And you're giving up so much of your freedom. Now, if she was a 21-year-old with 2 kids, another example is Dan Marino in his first season in the league made it to the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. And he always thought I've been in the league for a year and I came out and I'm playing the 49ers in the Super Bowl. He always says he thought it was so easy and he thought he'd be back 4 or 5 times. He didn't realize that was the one chance. There's then people who spend 5 years trying to catch one.
You can go out the rest of your life and never catch it.
Yeah, and
that's what you don't.
Everything's a lottery or Super Bowl. It's just disgusting. Ahmed says, I simply can't comprehend these people who talk like nothing happened after the murder. It is like Dan's life did not matter one bit to them. Exactly. It just didn't. People are disposable to the Adelsons. People are just so disposable. Irene says, Charlie sounds like, Charlie sounds like a passport bro. He can't even have a conversation with his mother. He's listening to his own voice. Yep. And she's a parrot, right? She repeats everything he says too, because he calls back. It was about Wendy winning the lottery twice and blah, blah, blah. If you think about it, it's like our own little planet. Yep. They live on a different planet, probably Pluto. It's gone now. Well, it's not gone. It's not in our solar system anymore, they say. Whoa, how dare Charlie bring up Dan Marino? Tone of these wiretaps are very different after the bump. Like, it's insane. B says, the lottery equals murdering Dan Markel. These are sick people. The only one that's winning the lottery right now is Daniel Rashbaum. He's on his 2nd lottery win.
Want to happen.
I know. What
I think the Marino story is actually very clever.
It's the same thing. He made it to the Super Bowl first. I mean, you don't realize what you have. I mean, it's like the first date you go on. You go to an airport and you're sitting waiting for your plane, and you sit down next to a Victoria's Secret model, and the girl says, "Yes, I'll go out on a date with you." And you think, it's so easy. But guess what? You never pick another one up like that again.
Right.
You don't realize that when something just comes. I'm telling you, when something comes too easy, the need is not there. Mm-hmm. She's sitting on such a cushion between having her financial independence, which she didn't earn, and then having her parents bend over backwards to make her life easier with the kids, to give her freedom. She had all these freedoms that she's done nothing to earn and nothing to warrant. It's not like she can go out because she's paying a babysitter $150 for the night.
Right.
So it's kind of like she won the lottery and has free child support. That
is so true, B. I agree. The The Adelson 4 view themselves as the victims of Dan Markel. I 100% agree with that. They see themselves as the victims. It's, please just get Wendy arrested. Just put her behind bars. I think all of us, and I'm not taking away from the Markels in any means by saying this, I think all of us will feel better knowing she's off the street. Charlie describes the cash payout Wendy got after killing Dan. She won the lottery. I know, right? True. It's horrible. This is so satisfying knowing where these people are now. And where Wendy's soon going to be. I saw the big cup in the middle of the screen and it made me realize I need coffee for work tomorrow. I would run. If I ran out of coffee, I don't know what I would do.
Share with someone who she trusts a million times over.
Sure.
And what's the rush? Life is good. Oh, the girls want to go out. Okay. But, there's no, you know what I'm saying? And then to combine it with the fact that I'm around, and Dad's around, and you're around. It's like the whole family's here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's not like she's sitting in her apartment with, a savings account with $100,000 thinking, how the hell if anything happens to me, how am I going to put food on the table for the kids?
Right.
How am I going to provide for their future? And I'm just here by myself, and it would be nice to have the companionship. She's got more companionship than anyone around. She's got both her parents, 300 yards away. She has her brother who comes down every weekend. She's got a bunch of friends. She's got the financial trust fund baby. Listen, you get money two ways. You either earn it or it's given to you. That's it. And when you earn it, you look at it differently. When you wake up on a Saturday and you drive down to Miami to go,
When you earn it, you roll around in your bed and then you staple it when you're done. Oh, Charlie, give us a break. Can Donna plead guilty with the stipulation that Wendy is not tried? No. Georgia would never do that. She would never, never, never. And I honestly believe there's no way Donna's going to take any plea. I don't believe there's going to be a plea for her. Because if they did give her a plea, it's for Wendy. And Wendy's just going to tell the whole story to try to save her own ass. So I don't, that means Charlie's appeal down the drain. Donna will never get out of jail, no matter what. Who is it? Tim Jansen, I think, said the other day, the very least that she could probably get is 10 years. Well, 10 years, she's still going to die in prison. So I don't see her doing a plea deal at all. Charlie's so jealous of Wendy, but pretends he wants to help her. Hi, Paul. Hey, Black Eagle. Welcome back. Let me just see, make sure. Hello, Christine. Welcome. It's incredible how Charlie and Donna feed off each other. Just sickening. It truly is. It truly is. How, like I still say, there's a disgusting connection there. They took out Dan, and that's how Wendy got her money. It's hard to know this, right? But it's for them. Count one is mandatory life in Florida. Yep. So, but I believe it was Tim Jansen that said it. Like if she plead, she might be able to plead to, I'm not going to put words in his mouth because I can't remember, but he did say that it was like a 10-year sentence, which she wouldn't walk out of jail anyway. So it's really a moot point. Look what 1 week did to Donna in regards to stress. Absolutely true. And honestly, people, what she had wrote to me, it just really, really is clear that she's going to fight this. She needs to save her family, right? Charlie is the guy that got Wendy the trust fund, and now he complains about it. Mind-blowing. Mind-boggling. But it's not even her trust fund. She can't touch any of that money. Thanks, True. Please like and subscribe, everyone. Thank you. I never thought a plea was possible, but Judge Everett seemed to be warning her to consider it. I just think that I don't think he was really that he was warning her per se. I think he was making sure that everything possible that could be said on the record to stop anything with an appeal issue, that he's making look like he is taking every side in this case. But if you look how he's looking at her, it's almost like you know you're toast, right? You know you're done. I think Donna looks like the mother in Planet of the Apes. Actually, if she is sentenced to 10 years, it's possible that she could walk out. Helen Golay of Ogla. Oh, lots of words I cannot pronounce right now, Michael. Were sentenced to life 15 years ago, and they were older than Donna. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ahmed Everett said the same thing at Charlie's trial. It's standard for the record. Did he really? Did he say it, Ahmed? Because I don't remember him saying it. But I'm going to have to look back and see if he did. Hey, Pumpkin. Welcome. Paul, yes, the judge was saying, listen, lady, take a plea, any plea. Yeah. He did say it. I just don't think it was meant in the fact of, do this now. I know, I don't think he was saying, I know there's a plea out there. I'm recommending you to do this. I don't think he was like that. Christine says, I thought I heard Robert Adelson is a witness for the state and Donna is trying to stop it. He is on the witness list, and there is a motion that is sealed. So right now it's all of us speculating really on why, but I do believe it's because Donna doesn't want him testifying. So that is my opinion. We'll know more on the 12th, I'm sure. Judge might be worried about her choice of defense attorney is a conflict, and he wants to check herself. That's a good possibility, True. Dawn is in great shape. She's going to be fine. She's been eating healthy, exercising, traveling, taking care of herself. She sees a doctor regularly, and it's not uncommon to talk to 100-year-old people. No, like I said, Tattles, I hope this bitch lives till she's 140. TCW, yeah, agreed. Judge has to be careful because of conflict. Yep. And that's what I think. He's just dotting every I and crossing every T. She should take a plea, get 10 and only do 5 with good time. I don't want her to take a plea. I don't think there's a plea out there, but who knows? You're welcome, Pumpkin. Hey, Ian. Good to have you here. It is judge's duty to remind any defendant that time is ticking. Once jury selection starts, no deal. Oh, okay, Deb, you said could. I read it wrong. Thank you for pointing that out. Agree. I want Donna to live 50 more years in prison. Right, Irene? I'm like, if anybody's going to live a long life, I want that witch to live a long life. Leslie Van Houten of Manson fame was released. The justice system is flawed, but still the best in the world. Donna could live another 15 to 20 years. And she could. Donna's like a cockroach. She'll be fine, I'm telling you. I agree, Tattles. I absolutely agree. I 100% agree with that cockroach comment. Could be in... State won't give her a plea unless she gives up Wendy and Harvey, so not happening in my opinion. I agree, Top Cat. I absolutely agree on that. And the thing is, whatever plea she makes hurts Charlie. Right? It hurts him. Not like he's going to win an appeal or anything like that, but his appeal's on hold. Why? His appeal's on hold to see how his mom's case goes, what they can get thrown out, what they can say is not, again, well, what they can get thrown out. So then that way he can use that in his appeal. His appeal's on hold for a reason. That's insulting to cockroaches. But she would have to turn on her kids, and she won't. You're right, Pumpkin. She won't. Her comment was, I have to save my family. I have to save my family. And the only way that she can save her family now is by beating the case, which we all know isn't going to happen. What about an Alfredo plea, pleading guilty but not admitting guilt? They still would have to explain away the money, all of this. And Alfredo's already been sentenced, right? I just don't think there's a road for them to plead. Could have Charlie. I think in the beginning, Charlie could have thrown his sister under the bus to get a lighter sentence for him and his mother, but I just don't see it now. Alfred plea. Oh, sorry, I thought you said an Alfred plea. Okay, I apologize, I read that wrong. Or if she's totally admits it for the sake of her family name. Do you think she has the balls to admit to it, though? I don't think so. There was quite a quote that said, at the end of time, all that will be left will be cockroaches and Cher. That is so true. Oh, gosh. No, Donna won't. But what Charlie turn on Wendy? Again, I could see Charlie throwing his sister under the bus. It's a hard one. I just, 1 minute you would think somebody's going to come to their senses in this family, and then your brain starts working and it's like, no, this ship's going down. And for some reason they've got a loyalty to each other, but they don't. It's weird. Bumble says, it took me one podcast backgrounding this case to know what happened to Dan. Been waiting for justice for Dan ever since. If I know you, it was probably the same for you also, Rochelle. When I first came into, like I said, it was mid KD2, and I did a whole deep dive, and I was like, wow, this family. I watched that, then I went and watched Wendy's interview, and instantly watching that fakeness, I was like, oh my God. I think Judge Everett also is hearing how most of Charlie's emotions are to shield Wendy and not Donna. It's a possibility. I have to save my family, which I have destroyed. You can't put toothpaste back in a tube. You scumbag. You just can't. But then their sick heads, they still believe they did nothing wrong. And I think it's because the gun wasn't in their hand. I really do. I think that could be the only reason they're thinking, Hopefully it's too late for Charlie. Donna is mentally unbalanced, but even she probably won't throw her kids under the bus. I agree, Tattles. I don't see anything that she's going to do. I think if Donna dies and Charlie appeals runs out, he will turn on Wendy. And by then it's going to be too late, Pumpkin, because Wendy's going down soon. I'm says, I love being with you guys. This group does not hesitate to speak their mind. That's what we're about. And moldy banana bread. You know what? I wish Leon County would serve her banana bread every day. Every day. A slice of banana bread. It makes everything all right, doesn't it, Donna? But he can't do it without flipping on his mom. That's right. He just can't. My love of soap opera scripts pales in the face of this story, right, Mrs. Sky? This is gonna, whoever gets the rights to do this movie, my Lord. Hi, Brian. Welcome back. Oh, Top, you haven't heard. So I just played nice in the sandbox, in the Adelson sandbox. I drank a little bit of Adelson Kool-Aid, and I wrote to her on the jail Securus thing, and just said, I've been following your case, but I'm not going to talk to you about your case. That's not what this is about. I just want to genuinely know how you're doing, and it must be hard. I really wanted to puke afterwards. So I just played nice in the sandbox, and then I got something back, and she just said how it was hard. It's hard for her, but she knows what she has to do. She's got to do what she can to save her family. And then I sent another one back, and I haven't heard anything back, but it was pointed out to me that it possibly could be that somebody that is lurking at night has reached out and said, hey, that person you're talking to is a YouTuber. And I never thought, I should have held on a little bit longer, but I didn't. Pumpkin Potter, welcome to chat. Charlie can't help himself much by turning on any of them. Maybe a softer pillow. If Wendy doesn't get arrested soon, he may do it just to get revenge on Wendy. Brian, right? Artificial banana bread. Charlie's voice gives me that feeling you get right after you regurgitate. Absolutely. Absolutely. Banana says, I'm looking forward to the trial. Also, the day Wendy gets arrested, I'm buying a bottle of gin and some tonic. There you go. Yep, we are all waiting on Wendy. Now that's going to be awesome. And we'll be there for it. Absolutely, Pumpkin. And when she goes to trial, I will be in Tallahassee. Did you use your real name? So I go by my middle name. I don't go by my first name because it's a family heirloom and I don't like it. So I used my first name when I wrote to her. Ian, you're killing me. A softer pillow to bite down on. Oh gosh. Yes, I'm taking the day off from work, maybe the week off from work when Wendy gets arrested. Heck, a lady needs to celebrate. Absolutely, Tattles. I will be in Tallahassee for that, to watch that witch go down. Make sure you like and subscribe. Also, make sure your profiles are set to accept memberships. Yes, and so tomorrow is the membership only live. And then Monday, we're going to be picking the members that will be coming on to the live stream during the trial, which we're calling the, what did I call it, guys? It's gone. The watch party. So every day of trial will be 5 new members that I will send a link so you can come on to the live stream. If you do not want to come on the live stream, please let me know so your name doesn't go in the draw for which day. I'm going to confess to you, all the Irene is also my name. I'm a third. Yeah, my first name is, what did I figure? It's like 10 generations of first girls born in the family got it. Sky Trooper was emptying us. Yep. So yeah, if you do not want to be on the live stream, you just want to be in the chat, that is fine. But all members, if you do not want to be on live stream, please let me know so I don't put your name in. And that way the spot can go to someone else. We've got 2 weeks and I'm trying to make sure everybody gets time in. If we get over, we might have to do half of the day and then the other half of the day add different people, because our memberships are growing and I do appreciate it very much. All support to this channel goes back into this channel and helps when the proffers, and when we can get proffers and all that, then it will go to that. I know you're going on a trip, but you're going to take us with you. Oh, thank you. Brian became a new member. Welcome, Brian. Welcome to the Justice Roundtable. If I attend, can you still give my space up? Yes, but true, if you attend and on lunch break and whatever, and you want to, if you feel like you would like to come on and tell us what it's like in the courtroom, I absolutely will make sure there's a spot for you for that. Oh, thank you so much, Irene. Thank you. Very much appreciated. My mom's name is Irene. Oh, nice. Banana, you want to be in the watch party? Yeah, we are going to have fun. I'm actually trying to figure out how to move everything from here to my couch because it's going to be a very long day. It's going to be a very long day because I figure we got 8 hours of trial, and then with the coffee crew and everything, we probably got 3 hours of discussion afterwards. So this community is so good. Like, your guys' support means the world to me. I don't know if it comes through the screen, but it truly does mean the world to me. And I don't even know how to thank yous enough. But we will get back to Charlie and Donna.
To go make some more money than when you just came into a few mil. That's the only thing that really, like, you hate to see money ruin someone and they lose like the importance of things because of that. And I think it's because you didn't earn it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, a lot of it is because it happens. With Dave, I think it came too easily. Just what you said. You think, oh, that's him.
It got thrown in her lap.
Yeah.
And it's just like a trust fund baby. They get everything thrown at them, and then you wonder, like Josh Fluke, like his problem is not his problem. His blessing is that he's so freaking smart that he has to do so little work to go through med school and to go become an anesthesiologist. He can read it, he can hear it once, and he knows it. You know, if I put forth the same effort that he put forth, I would have flunked out. Not even like I would have not been as good. I would have flunked out. He really has quite a brain on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you just talk to him. Smart, but Josh is an. I mean, listen, really? He's like a mini Mike.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, like, that's why none of the other kids went on to really kill themselves or bust their ass. Because why?
He didn't have to. No. Nor does he, but he wants to.
What's it?
He didn't have to.
Like, at one point, he was like, "Oh, I'll become a comedian."
Sure did. Sure did. Brian, wow, thrown under the bus by her scumbag brother and mother. No wonder she spilled the beans day one, right? She spilled the beans before they even threw her under the bus. It's crazy. Hey, Chris, welcome back. Yeah, so do I. It's nice to have somebody that can see and feel the atmosphere, right? Because we can't feel the atmosphere. Hello, welcome back. Okay, I'm gonna put this on back on, guys, and my coffee's empty. I need a new one. I need to have an intravenous with coffee in it. Does anybody know if they make those? Pot kettle Charlie, you didn't need to bust your arse either. Daddy muscle paid for your doctorate. Right? Boom. Right there, Rabbit. 100%. So bear with me. I just need more coffee.
And then he was taking classes for that, and then he went out to New York to try to take acting classes. And I mean, listen, I could see even how he grew his mustache, and then he grew out his hair, and then if Michael wasn't a doctor, he wouldn't be doing it. Even how Michael always had motorcycles, he's big into motorcycles. But I don't know how he does it, to be honest with you.
Where he would, either be there with her or be there instead of her to take care of it with one of the kids. But I think about it, when she had this accident, when her back went out, she ended up on the floor in the bathroom. So Lincoln went and got her phone for her so she could dial. We get there immediately.
No, I know you said he helped.
2 minutes later, there he is at the door. So she evidently called him, and he, broke his neck getting over there to make sure that the first thing he did is get up there to see what he could do before he took his kids to school. I mean, he has been there for her every single time.
More than a friend.
You know what to say.
When she's 40 and she's looking back and going, I wonder why I didn't see dating as a 40-year-old with a 9-year-old and a 8-year-old. Why I thought it was going to be so easy.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're a moron.
You don't see what you have.
Yeah. So that's, if you check it, and the thing is this, she also thinks she's got all these people that want to set her up with someone. She does. But when you want to start checking people off the list, you realize real quickly that because you have wealth and success, you can't take someone below you. Guys,
made a comment once, I don't hang out with she doesn't have time or ability to hang out with all the moms that drop the kids off because, I saw it the other day, last week. I was taking a walk with Dad in the morning, and Wendy dropped the kids. She went to work. I'm taking a walk with Dad, and we ended up near the beach. And the
husband can talk to one of the guys, and
he
can talk to one of the wives. If not, it's he's kind of by himself, and the wife and the kids. Yeah. And so he just sits by himself.
And Kelly once made a comment to me. I met her at Publix, and I always meet her, and she said something about, I think we're going to the kids this weekend on the boat, and
that's one thing.
Right.
It's almost like talking to someone who's fat who doesn't realize it's because they're eating 5 cheeseburgers a day. You know what I mean? She's in La La Land.
Yeah, I like the Dan Marino story.
Yeah, I mean, it's really nice. He just didn't realize how quickly he was going to, this was the one.
Oh, what did I miss here? I think Harvey might show up for Donna's trial sat on his own. I think he'll be there, but I've been saying that. So thank you. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Skytroop. I'm assuming that you're married, correct? Nice meeting everyone. Tops. B-Rabbit Charlie's projecting all his failures onto Wendy. Mr. and Mrs. Sky's been married for 40. That's amazing. Make sure your profile accepts memberships. Feeling generous after a wine or two. Laugh out loud. We are fam here. Absolutely, we are true. Hi, Lindsay. Welcome back. Just normal family chit chat. like Sky described it. It's like we're at a local pub. I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up, but I don't know if he will. I think that it's going to be Donna demanding him to be there. Oh, thank you, True. True just gifted 5 Crime and Coffee memberships. Thank you so much. The support you guys give this channel is amazing. Or Charlie is like someone who is a douchebag who doesn't realize it because everyone around him is a douchebag. Well said, B-Rabbit. Well said. I think Harvey is turning up in the red dress. Is so he can start his insanity plea. Ian is oh, that red dress. Oh my God, that red dress. That is just absurdly just oh. And like Sky says, welcome new members. Enjoy your new emojis. So I think we got, it doesn't tell me who the new members are. I'm so sorry. If you're a new member, I think it's Jane's World, Lindsay, Paul, I think. Quinn, Irene. So many moldy stacks. Yep. Genuine. Welcome all to the Justice Roundtable. Well, I want to say Justice League all the time. Okay, we will get back. There you go. There you go, Glass, Dawn, Paul, Karen, Kim, congrats. Welcome, welcome. True, do you mind, could you explain to them how they can turn that on? Because I think some people don't know how to turn that on.
An only time. I mean, he was in the league 18 years.
Don't blow your chance.
Just never happened. And I'll tell her, I haven't seen another person that would fit that category for her. If I did, I'd introduce her. And I know lots of people.
But she knows that you were with me, with Clelia, and that's why you know that she wasn't going out with Dave.
Yeah.
You know,
I know.
That's probably what preempted it.
Let me call you later.
Go ahead. Bye. So, you know, if you had time tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I need to speak with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm going to need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay. So, I could even, I'll have to figure out something. Depends how late you'll be wherever you are.
I will be, I think this week would be a month. A month. It has just been amazing. I know, Lindsay Shea. I just looked. I think it's 1909. It's incredible. It's been a month. I thought I was subscribed, but I wasn't, so I started tonight. Oh, thank you so much. So you're part of our crew for the 2000. It has been absolute, currently, thanks, Sky, 1909. And you're right, Deb, this is what helps sinks Donna. Thank you so much, Win. Wow, only a month, congrats. It is, and the thing is, I was probably a lot like Rash Bomb. I had no idea how to do any of this, and my son helped me get started. And now I'm smarter than Rash Bomb. I'm like, yay! Thanks, Irene. It's all because of you guys. Honestly, this is when I, like I say, I don't know what we are at, because it really is, to me, as a community. I'm just the talking head, but I just it's our achievement, right? It's not just my achievement. I look at it as our achievement. Thank you so much, Lindsay. Thank you so much. You've built such a great community in a short time. It was incredible. And like I say, I credit every single one of you guys, because you can go back and look at the old ones. I was talking to myself. I was. And I was okay with that, because I was doing what I was passionate about, as is this case about justice for Dan. So I was okay if I was just going to end up talking to myself. Hey, Pat. Good to see you again, the Canadian Pat in Mexico. What area in Mexico, Pat, are you? Thanks, April. Hit that like button, y'all. Just think of Wendy listening to these calls with them begging her. She will have to get revenge in some way. And you know what? If she doesn't get arrested, which we know is going to happen, her way of getting back to them would be cutting them off completely. No more jumbo commissary. No more. She would just cut them off completely. I could see her doing that. No phone call money, no. Oh, that's a nice area. That is a nice area. Here we go. We'll go back. I didn't mean to go on about the subs and that, but I greatly appreciate every single one of you guys.
Well, I'm in Mitch Klein's office on Oakland Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now. I'm in Skyline Chili, and I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys will finish their piano lesson.
Right now, it would be Harvey, unless they have somebody, like some kind of lawyer or something, making sure they put monthly amount on. That's the only thing I think of. I love that Crime and Coffee. I still remember the day back in the mid 2000s when my young daughter taught me how to download a song. I still remember being awe of her and being happy to learn. Yep. So my son had said, you need 2 screens, Mom. Well, really now I need 3 screens. But so I went and got the other screen, and he already went back home to Ottawa where he lives. And I'm trying to figure out how to do the 2 screens. So I call him and I said, it's not working. He goes, Mom, you just have to click on it and move it over. And I'm like, it's not working. So he's like, oh, I forgot to go in your settings and set it up. So I should have really recorded setting up this YouTube channel, because it would be the most funniest thing you've ever seen. Yes, but are they allowed to make purchases in jail from the iPad? I don't know how. I would think that there's a thing on their tablets that is commissary, where they have to put it in at a certain time to get it at a certain date. But they would have to send the money it's got to be wireless for sure. Oh, Lindsay, it was a disaster. I don't think Wendy will be overly helpful to Donna on the stand. No, she won't. Yeah, they don't have internet access, but there's a way on that Securus thing that you can send money, and then it goes on the books. And then, so when they go into their little thing that they have that's linked in the prison to put in their commissary order, or somebody on the outside can put their commissary order in. And I only know that they can do it because I've listened to Wade Wilson. So like, they do have a way of picking what they want for their commissary order. I don't think so, Pumpkin, but I could be wrong. If somebody here knows, can they still access their old bank accounts from their own comments? I don't believe so. Because Donna was having to do it for Charlie, right? So no Amazon trucks delivering dental floss. No more Amazon for them. It's a process. I remember trying to toggle over to my second screen at work and hearing settings. I might be the oldest Gen X who struggles with tech. Oh, I get it, Irene. It was absolutely funny. But then my son was getting calls like I got one subscriber, I got two, and the minute I got a new subscriber, I'd be calling them, oh my goodness. There's a limit how much they can spend per month. Yeah. And they take so much of it. Isn't that right, Top? They take so much for the like the court fees or whatever's been charged to them. Most owe restitution, and any money in personal accounts would be paid out. Yeah. And I think there was something where Charlie's restitution was paid flat out. Subs during the live chat go to allow gifts. Select allow gifts in your profile. I don't have a link because it is individual per chatter. Computers work. I cannot find accept memberships on phone. No, I can't see them on the phone either. Thank you so much, Bumble. Thank you. I wonder who's managing Charlie's commissary now. I would say it's Harvey. I would think it's Harvey doing it. In California, they cannot access their private accounts. My favorite uncle was in and out of the system. Addiction. Rest in peace, Uncle Don. I had an Uncle Don too. Lindsay Shea. My guess is Rashi. Oh. Really, Sky? You think Rashi's putting money on their books? Amy Schumer has a funny sketch where she is at a therapist's office with Mom, and Amy has to potentially walk Mom through miscellaneous computer tech issues. It's a struggle. It is. It truly is. We're at 77% engagement. 90% would be amazing. Yes, it would. Are Charlie and Donna able to still talk? No. Co-conspirators. They haven't seen each other, so Charlie was in for a year and a half before his trial. So she hadn't seen him in a year and a half there. Now it's another year almost coming up. So they will be face to face for the first time in almost 2.5 years. It's going to be a show, people. Get your popcorn ready. Harvey, the money man, would be handling all C and D finances. Thank you. Wow. If Harvey's doing anything for Donna, Sue, and Charlie, I'm guessing he'll be charging them an admin fee for his troubles. His phone calls have shown him to be a shrewd, mean cheapskate. Yep. Rashi has been for some time the consigliere family advisor. Thank God, Father. Mm-hmm. Wow, I didn't realize that craziness. Yeah, about almost 2.5 years, he hasn't seen his mom face to face. So, and he hasn't spoken to her at all since she was arrested. I think the last call, if anybody could correct me if I'm wrong, the last call was November 9th. No, she got arrested on the 13th, so maybe the 12th was the last call. Thanks, Bumble. Rashi's the gambler. There's a fee. Yeah, and he's just not a good poker player. We all know that.
Around 4-ish. I don't know how bad the traffic will be. I may take a ride with them up there.
Does Dad know about this?
No, Dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's
Okay.
is it IRS? Or?
I knew they didn't get that money back. I knew they didn't. Why would they? Why would they get that money back? But it just shows you all the shady dealings they were doing. Like, yeah, they couldn't own something in Vietnam, so it's under Scott Radius's wife's name. And there's no paperwork, no nothing. Like, because I watched that on Mentor Lawyer. Thank you, Mentor Lawyer, for getting us that. I greatly appreciate it. Wow. Harvey was getting mad too. It was brilliant to see. Hey, Mikkel, welcome back. Yep, you're right, Brian. Charlie didn't want to be tracked. Nothing on paper. Shady, shady people. At crime, I should now be able to get myself a place in the engineering design for HNS Home Solutions, as I just spent about 2 hours trying to install the POS. You're speaking a complete different language for me. Sliding, chrome, base cab. Wow. You know what, James? I'm going to say bravo to you, because I have no idea what you just said to me. And you are surpassing Rashbaum. So bravo. I am proud of you. Yeah, that is a foreign language to me. Point of sale. Okay. Well, you know what, though? I'm still proud of you, James. I still think what you learned and were able to manage, good for you. I might have to ask for advice someday. Hey, Tad. Welcome back. I can... Oh, I may be having to say, James, I need your help if my son abandons me on it because he's annoyed.
You know, those IRS people, they're kind of bother you sometimes, but, fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to drive up that way.
All right.
Okay. And
does Wendy know that? Is it involved Wendy?
No. So let me just talk to you later. And
what is it? Is everyone's health okay?
Yeah.
All right. Does it involve me or other people?
Well, probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us.
Welcome, James. Thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciate it. This initial conversation after bump never gets old. Right, Tad? It never does. Jane says, crime, and I make a fantastic French press coffee with top secret bean type. Oh, now you're just bragging. Jane's world, I always joke about my two former nurse work friends. They could build a house on their own if given the supplies. Yep. Oh, thanks, James. That's what we try, to have great conversation in here. We go off the rails, not gonna lie. I mute myself, but we get there. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for subscribing. She should never have called him. She knew he was going to react. And the fact is, he kept calling back, asking question after question, like, oh, you guys are idiots. These calls will sink her. Yep. Their own stupidity sinks them. Jean genuinely says, love how much that you interact with the group and answer questions. Thank you for that. You're welcome. I get a lot of flack for doing that, but I just say, There's other channels. This is a community and a discussion. So people get upset about it, but you know what? These videos, all these videos I do are out there uninterrupted. Please just go. If you don't want to be part of the community, I understand. Donna's trying to act cool and down low, but you can hear the tension in her voice. She's easy to read. Yeah. And she says, well, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it. He doesn't let it go. Good evening from so I'm thinking that's North California. If I'm right, bing, bing for me. Popcorn, yellow stripe, smile. Oh, yeah, because I can't. I read out the emojis because on StreamYard, they don't show. If that giant guy approached me on the street, I would have flipped around and turned the other way. If that giant guy approached me on the street, I probably would have pulled a Katie and pissed my pants. Honestly. I'll just call it out as I see it. Donna told Charlie to shut the fuck up. Essentially, he could not, right? And did somebody new come in? Did I say? Oh, yep. Oh, I was right. North Carolina. I'm getting good at this, guys. Yep. Deb, coming to this channel is like going to Cheers. Exactly. POS point of service is not where my head went. I thought it was piece of shit. So did I, Irene. So did I. Oh, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. 9 days and counting, Lee. 9 days and counting. I tell you, it's going to be a roll. Have you seen the old video of Harvey and Wendy and Charlie at the wedding when they were kids? When they were really little, or are you talking about Robert's wedding? Didn't I say North Carolina? Oh, I said North Carolina, didn't I? I meant to say North California. So I wasn't right. Oh, well. I was proud of myself for a minute. Thanks, True, for pointing it out. Thank you, thank you. That's why you're here, to point it out for me, True. I was so proud of myself too.
So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about.
All right.
So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the boys for a ride, okay?
You're going to take the boys up there?
Wendy doesn't come home. Wendy doesn't get here till about 7.
Sorry, guys. No, Brian, I haven't seen that. If you have a link to that, could you email that to me? Or could you put it in chat, Brian? That would be, if you have a link, go ahead and put it in chat and we'll watch it together. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate that.
When Dad gets here.
So it's urgent you talk to me today.
Today or tomorrow. I mean, it's important.
All right.
I know what to do.
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. If you want to come up? Oh yeah, it's still really late.
Yeah. I'm just concerned that I would have to get up there and get back in time for Wendy to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little early. I would want her to find me not here.
Can I ask you a question? Who is the paperwork sent from?
Who is this? Again, that's great. It was something that came hand to hand to me as I exited the building today.
Was it anonymous or?
Well, oh no, it's not anonymous. It's not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it over the phone.
Right, whatever it is. I will do it, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I know. Do you want me to come down to see you tomorrow? I actually have the day off.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually works later tomorrow. You know, he goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So
whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork. I hope it's not the IRS.
I just would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are. Okay? So come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12. He starts at 1 there, so 12.
Hey, Top, that's actually quite interesting. Harvey was told no kids at the wedding, but ignored it and took Wendy and Charlie anyway. Similar to what Wendy was implying, that she was going to take her kids to a stock the bar party. Nothing, no rules apply to these people, right? Donna sounds very calm considering what happened. Yeah, she went to pick up her grandkids. I would have been in that office saying, I need you to call the police. I am not taking my grandkids out there till this is taken care of. We're in danger. No, just puts it in her little purse and just boop, boop, boop. Jane got her. Mine are laid out hugging my AC, the fan over a bucket of ice. It's pretty cool. Your open opinion on this case is what makes it fun. Never boring here. I keep hitting the send button by mistake. Oh, you can talk as much as you want, Bumble. Yeah, Donna is full of Xanax here. Absolutely, Sky. Absolutely, she is. Okay, let me see if the link comes in. It's Ted. I have a feeling Georgia will reveal this stalk the bar party as a complete farce and lie. I think so, Tad. My opinion is that, and it hasn't come out yet, this is just the feeling I get, is how that tag said Bullet Bourbon. I don't think that was out there. I don't think they did that for every invitation. I think Harvey did that. So, okay, give me a sec, guys. I'm going to bring up this this video here. Let me just pause it. It's only 30 seconds, so I'm just going to bring it over here. Let's watch this together. I'd rather watch things with you guys. Let me just remove Charlie for a minute. See ya, Charlie. We'll add this one here, because I have not seen this one yet, so there we go. Okay, we all can see it. Everything's there. I'll get this off so we can. Here we go, guys. Let's watch this together.
There they are. And that would be Charlotte. She was Harvey's office manager. And that's Wendy. Harvey is doing this video cameraing work, so that's why I think he's focusing in on them. And then this will be Charlie. Well, it doesn't really look like him, does it? But it is.
A listener note.
No. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. That's not the one we want. Oh, pardon me, guys. There we go. Sorry about that. We're going to get back to Charlie here. Share. Okay, where did this... Yeah, I've, what say allegedly? Oh, I said in my opinion. That was that. Thank you, True, for sharing that. Wendy looks miserable at that wedding. She looks shy, doesn't she? She's not shy anymore. I always say, in my opinion, my thoughts to Rochelle about Harvey. Yeah, it's my opinion. He's made that tag that he, Photoshop daddy that he used. Yeah, true. That's right. The invitation could not be verified. That's why it's not in trial. So, this, I thought I saw. No, I can't remember, so I'm not going to say it. I bet the bump scared the shit out of Donna Charlie too, but to be walked up on like that, whoa, ended her good day. Yep, it sure did. Right, Irene? That makes it even funnier. Old Harvey making invites on his IBM colored printer. Yeah, I don't know if the party was actually there or anything like that, but I allegedly, or in my opinion, think that what happened to my chat? There it is. I think that he made that little card that's tied to the invitation. Although Wendy blue-eyed deniers are about to be stunned, she does actually have blue eyes, just saying. Right, she just her contacts make them bluer, but she really does have blue eyes. No, that's why you always say in my opinion, but I would not, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one out there that that thinks that this invitation is phony, and that's my opinion. It's just amazing how badly they have implicated themselves as murderers. Stupidity runs high in that family, except Robert, a bunch of bumbling, dumb people. Then they hire an idiot hitman. Yep, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. What's Tad say? Wendy driving and encountering the crime scene tape ruined the very last part of her plan. Yep. And having so far, three different versions of it. Like, who do we want, Wendy? When do we want her now? Right, April? I saw the invitation on Mentor Lawyers channel. It says Boulay bourbon or wine. Yeah, well, would they say she's a wine drinker? And what, maybe Harvey was a bourbon drinker? Yeah, she emphasizes her eyes with the contacts. Patty N is good people. She actually attended the trial for Donna. She already has her Tallahassee reservation. Very nice. Very nice. I'm so glad all these people are going and going to make sure that these scumbags know they're not getting away with it. Dressed like she was scrubbing the toilet. And you can't tell me a woman that vain is going to go to lunch with two other women looking like garbage. It doesn't fly. Does not fly. Oh, wait. Honestly, I wouldn't drag anyone for wearing colored contacts, but it's so easy with Wendy. Yeah, and does anybody know, because I know here you can't, in jail, you can't have contacts. Does anybody know in the States if they can have contacts? And True says, can I post Patty Ann channel link? She gives good point of view. She worked for Harvey in the late 70s. Absolutely. I am all about supporting other channels because that's how we grow as a community. Hey, True, does Patty Ann have an email? Maybe you could do me a favor and send her an email, because that would be nice to have her on to talk to her. Seems like Wendy would lose her immunity when they prove she lied during each of her testimonies. All will be fair game to charge for her with. Yeah. And again, it's all going to come down at this trial. It is. And you got to love the layaway plan for 3,000 extortionists. I think I still have a leather jacket in layaway from 1980, right? Oh, the layaway program. In California, no contact lenses in jail. I worked the jail ward. Thanks, Irene. Oh, I have hazel and they always appear green or smoky blue. I don't know. That makes... Thanks, True, for posting that. What are your thoughts on how she says that her mom made the TV repair appointment, but later says she made the appointment? I believe the appointment was made by Donna, because she does say on the stand that the contract, they bought it, so the contract would be probably in their name. Like, I went to Best Buy here and I said, if I was to buy this, could I put it in my name or could I put it in someone else's name? And they said, if you're purchasing with a credit card or something like that, it needed to be in the same name as that represented the credit card. So I believe Donna's name was on it. Donna made the appointment, but probably gave Wendy's phone number for contact, because she would have said, I bought this for my daughter. So I think Donna made the appointment, but Wendy would have been contacted due to the fact that she was the number of where the TV was. People don't realize how many essentials and necessities you do not get in jail. I've had to fight for people to get essential medication. It's difficult also. Oh, well, we definitely know she's not getting her Xanax or Botox or fillers. I just keep imagining, and I know it's not nice to go on people's looks, and please, people out there that are just watching and not in chat, please do not email me and say I'm picking on Wendy's looks, because I'm not. But when you're fake, and then once you come in there and you're sitting in that defense chair and you haven't had your Botox or your fillers, we get to see the real Wendy. We really do get to see the real Wendy. Oh, she's perjured herself so many times on that stand. But George is not going to fight that right at the moment, because she still needs her on that stand to keep perjuring herself for her mother's trial. She is lucky it's not a death penalty state, but Florida is a death penalty state. They just don't do it very often, right? Because Wade Wilson just got the death penalty. Records show that the Best Buy Geek Squad guy first called Harvey and Donna's phone, and then Donna texted Wendy on July 18th to tell Wendy the Geek Squad would be on the way. Yep. That's why I say it was in their name. She set it up, and then arrangements the other way was made. I don't get the TV repair as an alibi. Wendy could have just gone to the office to work. She made the TV joke to the repairman is even more crazy. Because the TV was the code word for the murder, right? TV. So once the TV repair guy was there and gone, then a signal was set that, okay, the TV guy is gone. It was just the code word for murder, so that it all revolved around that TV. Yeah, I was right. Florida is a death penalty state because Wade Wilson got the death penalty. I know, Irene. Ugh. Can we donate a shattered TV to Donna to watch in jail? I'm all for it. If we can figure a way, I'm all for it. All for it. How the hell did she keep the poor man hostage that long for an unfixable TV? She mesmerized him with her blue eyes. You know, the mesmerizing eyes. She put a spell on him. She gave him a drink of Wendy Kool-Aid. The Adelsons probably thought the TV repair guy was an interesting touch. I agree. They just thought all this wrong, really. Southern people are so hospitable that TV repair guy couldn't leave. Florida just executed Lauren Call for the murder of an FSU student in I'm going to say this wrong, guys. Osceola Forest back in 1994. Just happened in the past 10 days or so. I thought the TV was the way Donna gave Wendy an alibi so she would be at home during the time of the murder. Oh, it was a code word. It was an alibi. Plus, you have to remember everything. Wendy had every second of her day for the morning period filled with something. She didn't have a spare second. Nobody fills their morning that full. She was making sure she was seen, she was heard, that she was on security cameras. She made sure that she had a full everything, right down to seconds on text messages. She used it as her alibi and then rushes over to the crime scene. Seriously, yep. Couldn't help herself. Exactly, Brian. She effed herself up by driving there. 100%. And the TV guy came on an early part of the, yep. So she had to make sure that time was more filled. Remember, she was so busy she couldn't have a shower. Not too bright, absolutely. Just giving a little background, no death penalty has been issued in Leon County since Gary Michael Hilton in 2011. Yeah, I remember, I go back to Tim Jansen where he said that. That's why they knew that Sigfredo, you know, it was a death penalty case, but he wasn't getting the death penalty. You're speaking my language. Absolutely. I believe she wore the raggedy clothes. I believe she was dressed like garbage because she would be the one to find Dan and look like the savior because she would have tried to get him out and she would have got wrecked her clothes. She would have started screaming, help, help, help. I 100% believe she wanted to be the one to find him. My opinion, and we all have one. Yep, top coat. The TV repair guy was early, which never happens ever. No, I know here they come right at the last minute here. But again, like Jeffrey said, it wouldn't have been under warranty. It wouldn't have been under warranty for the cracked screen. So her trial's going to be something, guys. It's going to be, yeah, I truly do believe that's exactly because no narcissist bitch like Wendy is going to go to a luncheon with a bunch of girlfriends where she doesn't look like the best one in the crowd. It's just not happening. Not happening. I think before any of that, she wanted to tell him that Gibbers had not beaten the Adelsons. And I agree with that too, Sky. I wouldn't doubt that gross human being would have whispered to him the Gibbers didn't beat the Adelsons. I agree. There's another YouTuber that says basically the same thing. Wendy wanted to find Dan, so she was hiding in the woods, which is why she was wearing those colors and looked so raggedy. I don't know. Hey, who knows, right? I don't think she was hiding in the woods because remember, she was on the phone with her friend from England. So I don't think she was hiding in the woods. I think she wanted to pull his injured body out of the car, which would have wrecked her clothes, right? She would have got blood all over her. Both Donna and Charlie sure seem ticked off with Wendy. I wonder if any of them will flip on Wendy. They are angry at Wendy for sure. Payback would be lowering the boom on Wendy. To flip on Wendy, they've got to admit that they were guilty, right? Hugh, they're not. Georgia, Sarah, the states, nobody is going to accept a plea unless they say they are guilty, own it. I just don't see it happening. How to Train Your Dragon 2 is not viewable through a cracked screen TV. Right? Jeffrey's amazing. He's amazing. I'm listening, just not able to comment at the moment. It's okay, B. It's okay, B. We know you're here. Yeah, they'd have to admit their guilt, and I don't see any of them owning their shit, honestly. Hey, Marie. She said on the stand that Geek Squad guy gave her an estimate for the repair. Georgia did not ask her what the estimate was, no, because she knows the answer, right? Because they got the statement from the Geek guy. The Geek guy. That sounds so bad. From the Geek Squad guy. Yeah, they got the estimate from the Geek guy. Oh, Rochelle, that's silly. Hugh Hefner, I wish they'd flip on her. The whole thing is about winning and not about love for Dan's sons. Agree. I agree. They have no. If Donna's convicted, I think both will flip on Wendy at her trial. Even so, she would have to forego her appeal. Charlie would have to forego his appeal because I don't see Georgia allowing any plea without them stating they are guilty. TPD tested Wendy's hands, no gunshot residue on her hands. Yeah. And anybody that looks at it knows she wasn't the shooter. She wouldn't have the balls. Wendy thinks she's clever. Her book has odd footnotes that are meant to be funny. It doesn't shock me that she thought that Hitman being cheaper than a TV was a funny joke. Hey, Jesus, welcome. That's right. And I believe, my opinion, that's her joke. I think she said it when Charlie got her a TV, and I think Charlie has repurposed the joke for himself because when she was in that interview, she said the joke and she said, I'm sorry. You don't apologize for something you didn't do. And me being Canadian, I say I'm sorry a lot. I say sorry. I don't say the word I'm sorry. I say sorry. So when I heard I'm sorry, it really perked my ears. And I was like, what are you sorry for, Wendy? Is that your joke? Is that your joke, Miss Wendy? Yeah. The geeks don't want no freaks. That's right. The same brainless schemers that together the TV excuse also put together the stock the bar lie. I agree, Tad. In my opinion, why haven't her phone or WhatsApp records been brought out, or have they, assuming that they're waiting until it's Wendy's turn? If any of that stuff would only come out for Wendy's trial. Georgia's not going to lose any information or anything extra she has on Wendy. It'll come out on Wendy's trial. I don't think they'll flip on Wendy. Wendy's the only parent they have. And if she goes to jail, the boys will go to the Markels. That's part true. Yeah. The Markel part. They would still don't want the Markels to beat the Adelsons. You're right. They will do it out of revenge. Oh, they will flip out of revenge? Yep. The I'm sorry was a huge thing for me because, well, you've all heard me say it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Like, it's a Canadian thing. We say sorry. But when she said, I'm sorry, she was owning that joke. And I thought, your brother repeats things. You told him this. You probably said, oh, what, a TV was cheaper than a hitman? She probably worded it differently. And he's taken that joke to make himself look funny in front of his friends. I think it's her joke.
All right, I'll come down in the afternoon. That way I can hang out with you and see the fish.
That would be great.
Perfect. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Love you, honey. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Hey, Charles.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. Well, one thing I was going to tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was a person black, white, Hispanic?
White.
And they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, no, didn't hand it right away. First spoke to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they wearing hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. I could describe him to a T.
What's that? You could
Describe him to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry? Or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
It's someone trying to. I mean, listen. If it's something like that, it sounds probably like you go to the police. But
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first and then.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. There's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
So
that's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want your father upset. So
don't say anything to Dad until I take a look at it. Because Dad flies off the
Absolutely.
on everything.
That's why I suggested after he goes to tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But it's clear. It's clear what's wanted.
Can I just ask you, what did they ask for?
I don't know. This TV was probably about $5,000.
They asked you for $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra. Come on in. Good. How are you? Okay.
That's crazy. I don't. Let me take a look at it,
mm-hmm.
and then I'll go from there.
Lincoln, your turn. Lincoln's going first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be
okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll go from there.
If you wanted to go to dinner, we'll see where we'll go.
Yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever. Whatever someone's going to say.
Maybe we'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Love you too, honey. Bye-bye.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Oh, hola. Bien.
¿Qué te pasa?
Sorry, guys. Let me just see where we were. Yes, thank you, Miss Sky. Please like and subscribe, everyone. They're still banking on extortion defense on appeal. It's too early for a flip. I agree, Brian. I just don't see this family flipping on each other. It's not that there's really, they care, like obviously Charlie and Donna, but they're so self-protective, not for each other, but for their own selves. By flipping on one, they flip on all. They're not skilled criminals on this level, in my opinion. Financial crimes, yes, but a deletion plot, that's different. I think it's her joke too. She reframes everything. Did it with Jeff's story several times. I agree, Ian. I would bet it's her joke. Would bet on it. Being one who struggles with tech at 59, I can't wait to see this on Donna's electronics. No, there's a plethora of info. And everything's in writing. The woman wrote everything. It would take nothing you try to hand me on the street and be, and this is the important part, you are standing very close to me. Take a couple steps back, right? Hey, Mike, welcome back. Donna has sure hit the wall since the bump. She sure has. Let me catch up with chat, guys. I'm sorry if I've missed you. If you said something that you really want discussed, please, if you don't mind. I also realize that not every old Gen X and boomer struggles with tech, but I think Donna was not so tech savvy. Nope, she wrote everything. The TV costs $5,000 and he knows it's $5,000. That's what convicts them right there. Why not say, what the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? They will die with that stupid story, and it is a ridiculous story. Layaway, extortion, double extortion. Who goes and takes somebody's life, then says to the person, you owe me this money? Who does that? 81 watching and 55 likes. Hit that like button for Crime and Coffee. Thank you. Thank you so much. Donna asked Rashi, hey, R. Donna asked Rashi if he could please forward a message to El Maestro and let him know that she's been feeling like La Maestra lately, untouchable. Rashi has given her 95 to 96 grade in her practice tests. I still say, what's he gonna say for her on the stand, right? What's her score gonna be? Oh, life without parole is essentially a death sentence. Dying in prison is leaving in the pine box. Sad but true. And Rashi pointed that out, didn't he? He pointed that out to Katie. So, LK Mart layaway plan. LK Mart. Oh, the LK, as much as they probably really hate that their name and that is out there, they're probably sitting back going, these guys are idiots. These people are idiots.
Ay, Dios mío.
Carmen, pata sucia.
Muy sucio zapatos.
¿Qué te pasa?
I'm driving down to Miami at like 12.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hang out a little bit, and then maybe I'll give you a shout, and we'll grab a beer or something on the way back.
It's right here. 20 ounces, so there's a lot of people on here.
All right. They got good food over there?
Yeah. You and your taking Charles in charge.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'll probably be heading back maybe 2:33ish.
Yeah, I'll be here.
What's your availability? Like, at what time can you not hang out after?
I will be available whenever you need me.
Okay.
Not in any.
So I'm gonna head. I'm hoping to get out of there around 2:30 or 3.
Okay.
And then if that's the case, I'll be heading up at that time.
Okay.
All right. Awesome. I'll hit you up in a little bit then.
Hey, you never heard about anything about those?
About the mooring?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've only called 8 times, and I'll give you the number too.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
No.
If it's gonna be
my present anyway, so I'm going to take care of it wherever you guys go. I just wanted that place because I thought it would be nicest.
Yeah, but that's just so weird that they haven't even responded to you.
Well,
hilarious.
This is the thing. It's the owner's cottage. That's not even available for rent.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is the owner just keeps it. So.
Yeah, exactly, Brian. Wendy fighting human trafficking while Charlie's in Vietnam and elsewhere. Yep. I think maybe that he was her study stuff for her book. Charles not so much in charge now. No. I'm just wondering if Rashi really believes their innocence. He can't be that stupid. One would hope. Do I think Rashi believes in their innocence? I don't. I don't believe it. He sees a lottery, right? He sees what Charlie said, the lottery. Did anyone catch Katie trying to give Charlie a sex joke and got cut off? I did not catch that. Was it on here, True? How far back, True? Charlie doesn't even have to try. These girls just make themselves more than available. Such low standards. Right, Jesus? Absolutely. Hey, Bob. Welcome back. In my opinion, I think Rashi has grifted the grifters. True. But do you think he's grifted them? But do you think he's still, like, he's that naive to think that they're innocent? Actually, my opinion is, and my opinion on this one is that there's so much that he's so intertwined with the Adelsons that it's best for him if they're in prison, because who's going to believe these people with all the lying they've done if they decided to if all the financial shit comes out? Who's going to believe them? Oh, come on. Rashi knows they're guilty. He's a defense attorney. Yeah. Rashi now staples his cash too, right? You'd hate to give up that life that Charlie had. I thought I had a great life. Even I'm jealous of the life he was leading. They had a wonderful life. Absolutely. Imagine Charlie rooting around in your mouth and the whole time he's daydreaming about, yeah. Oh, God, I can't even. Thanks for the, Tad, thanks for the visual. Is sitting next to me saying the exact same thing. No, I don't believe he thinks they're innocent, in my opinion. He's playing the long game with them. I agree, B. It's like the lawyer attached to the mob in the day. They became just as guilty in some ways. I agree, Deb. I think there's some shady deals, in my opinion. Right, Miss Sky? Sweet dental hell. Yep. Ian, you are right. A smart defense attorney doesn't even ask if their client is guilty. They don't want to actually know. I'm glad you're sorry, because that's going to haunt me all night.
When he has friends, when he has family, when he has guests, he just says, hey, stay at my cottage for free. And then because I've stayed there so long and I've wanted a great time when the whole place has been booked, they've let me rent that. The nice thing about it is it's not like, it's not, like if you look on their website, I don't even think they have Vera's cottage. It's just his. But when he's not using it, he'll rent it for like $380 a night. If you could be there for a day and a half, it's an awesome deal. Because everything else on the property is like $1,200 a night.
Yeah.
It's just stupid at that point.
Yeah.
So that's why. I mean, I called up, but
there's one down the road. What was it?
What's that?
Like only like $150 or $140 a night or $134 or something. That is cute.
Talk to me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, like Smuggler's Cove.
Smuggler's Cove?
Yeah. I guess wherever that's all the smuggling happens.
Is that where are you going down with a bunch of people or are you going down with him?
Yeah, well, it was like supposedly for that, and then if anything, like Gigi was gonna go down too, and I don't know. We're trying to figure it out because.
Okay. I mean, they've never not come through, and they don't see it booked off, but they can't ever give it out without his permission. Now, the first time they reached out to him, he was in Colorado, then he was in New York, and now he didn't respond. So yesterday, I can just check again this afternoon and just be like, hey, did you hear anything? And then just do it that way. So let me do that. They said, I asked them, they said it's not like Bartender's Bash or any crazy event going down there.
No, there's nothing going on this weekend.
Yeah, so it's not going to be, well, that's my point.
I mean, next weekend.
Yeah.
Ian, you killed me. Hugo Boss children's collection suits are not cheap. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Charlie is now the misfit dentist on Misfit Land. I am always so glad that I do not have my cup of coffee in my hand when Ian comes up with something. I'll just help myself to 2 stalls. Oh, oh, every time. I swear I would choke on my coffee. Oh, sorry guys, I just couldn't help it. These calls are a tsunami of nonsense, vacation plans, penny stocks, antics with his dad, gossiping with his mom, and ceaseless blabble blabbity blab. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, True Crime Metrics he's awesome. I enjoy True Crime Metrics. He might be out there lurking. If you're out there, Metrics, come on in. We don't bite. I'm hoping to soon have a collab with Metrics. This murder was totally scripted out ahead of time. The defense, the extortion act. I wonder if they consulted a lawyer while planning it. Who knows? I wouldn't put it past them, Brian. I wouldn't put it past the stupidity. I'll never get past the fact that Charlie used people from marginalized communities for this crime. Yeah, they're responsible. I'm still annoyed. Yep. Brian, I think they consulted Wendy, the attorney. Yes. Yeah, they consulted her and she said, "Great idea, guys." And then she made her own plan. She just screwed up when she drove to the crime scene. Yeah, the Wendy they consulted, or the lawyer they consulted was Wendy. Yep. Hey, Clue. Oh, poor Charlie can't get to the Philippines anymore. Nope. Cannot. Oh, thanks, Ian.
I feel like you can't get anything else. So, I mean, worst case scenario, you go to like Postcard Inn or something, which is nice too.
Oh, that's where I stayed the last time, and that place is so nice, but it's expensive. But I mean, you open up the door and it's like you're right there. It was beautiful.
Yeah,
that's their own little tiki bar.
Yeah, the sandbars sitting right off.
It's awesome. Yeah, that place is really nice.
Worst case scenario, get something there and it's on me. Okay. So let me hit you up in a little bit. Okay. All right, kiddo.
What was I going to tell you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Oh, hey, happy 420.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I totally forgot.
Can you yeah. Say what's up your butt and give me some blood?
Do you want me to grab you a little something?
Yes, please.
Okay. That's all you had to say was please.
No, all I have to say is please.
Yeah, you forgot. Magic word.
Awesome. Okay, don't forget.
I will.
Okay.
Later.
Thanks.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Jesus says, "Did any of you see the Vietnam villa that H&D were heading to? It was freaking gorgeous. Harvey should have gotten on the jet." It was gorgeous. Someone said they watched My Cousin Vinny before they planned it. It's a good possibility, but Charlie does say something about My Cousin Vinny. He does. Welcome back. Thanks for spending time with us. I went out for a walk, had breakfast. Nice to be back. Oh, very good, Banana. What'd you have for breakfast? Did you know Wendy canceled her cable on July 7th, a week before murder? Going somewhere, Wendy? Right? They're just the stupidest people. And my favorite thing she said really in that interview is when they said, well, we'll need to grab your laptop. And then she says, oh yeah, you can take it. It's my work laptop. I won't be needing it anymore. Why won't you be needing your work laptop anymore, Wendy? Not going to be doing any more work? Yes, I need a thermos with coffee. I truly do. I like this channel. It gets it got this chill vibe, and Rochelle has a certain calmness and personality to make it all fun. Thanks, Clue. Just one piece in the puzzle. She is guilty as hell. Absolutely. Katie, it's the most gullible ever person on the planet. And second gullible is June. Yep, third Bree. I would hope Bree snaps out of it for R and just stays away from all of it. Clueless. They should play Charlie's phone calls at Guantanamo. Be like Chinese torture. Wasn't Wendy in Miami July 7th for Harvey's 7th birthday? I don't know about cable disconnect on 7/7. Harvey's birthday, wasn't it July 5th? I could be wrong. Actually, I'd like to know how she canceled her cable. Have you ever tried to cancel your cable service? Wendy, how do you go about that? Clueless, it is the Corbett motion, and it's from his deposition. Vietnam is very inexpensive and no extradition. They were just hours away from freedom, and I'm sure they would have liked it up there. Very inexpensive. Yep, those escalators were right there, Donna. You were almost there. Why did Georgia say Wendy, Wendy, Wendy? So, Bob, I listened to it again many times today with my headphones on, and it actually sounds like she's made up a little jingle. Like, it sounds like she's saying Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. It's all about. Then she starts humming like, and then she says, it's all about Wendy. It's almost sounds like she's made a little jingle up and she was just singing it kind of to herself. Irene, Harvey's birthday is July 5th, I believe. It stuck out to me for personal reasons. Yeah, I thought it was the 5th. Hugh Hefner, they didn't have extradition formal, but you can get people out of there. They did for one of the Pirate Bay creators, sadly. Yeah, and it was Sanford that said that it can be done, but it's very time consuming. Very, very time consuming. This is so much more entertaining than cable TV, right? It was a calendar note of things for Wendy to do. Yep. Hi, Maggie. Charlie was using the coincidence in the My Cousin Vinny movie and related to it all of coincidence in his trial. Yeah, that was right. Marsha. Yep. The Wendy song. That is. It sounds like she's humming. It sounds like she's singing a little song. Because she starts humming. So Donna and Harvey were on their way into the plane. They were boarding the plane when they got stopped. Super expensive plane tickets. Gone to waste. Yep. The humming bit about Georgia makes me like her even more. Like her inner personality is exactly like what we see. She's sincere. Georgia rocks. Absolutely. So yeah, guys, listen to it, put your headphones on, and you can hear her humming, and it comes across as she's singing a little jingle to herself. How do you set it up so you can accept a free membership? It's in your, I guess it's in your, I've never done it, guys. So it's in your profile, and I guess you click on accept gift. This is such a fun channel. I'm having a blast. I might have to change my channel to all true crime all the time. Banana, how hilarious would it have been if Harvey kissed Donna and said, well, goodbye, love. I'll send you a postcard. That would have been brilliant. I might not be able to get to the airport, but I know I might be 80, but I can get on the plane. Harvey had his 70-year birthday, was actually on Saturday in 2014, July 5th, was the birthday celebration in which all of the children, Robert, Charlie, Wendy, were in attendance. Yep. Harvey's birthday was the time they were planning the last details of the murder. I agree. Because nobody can remember what they got him. But they know they had paella. She knows. There's a song from 1967 titled Everyone Knows It's Windy. Try Googling it. I will. Let me get to... Banana, you haven't seen the red dress? Oh boy. Give me a minute. I'll see if I can pull it up. He truly could have walked right onto the plane. Robert's wife is lucky. We know what they do with in-laws. Yep. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna... Oh, I don't need to go there. I believe it's in my files. My computer's being funny. Give me one sec. Let me see if I can find it here for you. Oh, Wendy, where are you? Because I know I have it. Saved it somewhere. Where did you go, Miss Wendy? Where did you go? Uh-oh. Did I lose you guys? Oh, no. There you are. Oh, it's weird. My computer's missing a file. All right. Who's tripping down the street of the city, Smith? Let me see if I can find this red dress for you guys. Where did it go? Oh, I found it. I found the pretty dress. Okay. Let me just put this over here. I'll just make sure nobody else is in the... Here we go. I found it. We'll stop Stop screen. Put that is the famous red dress, everyone. That is the famous red dress. This dress she wore to her son's bar mitzvah. It is something. Mike, I have to be very careful what songs I play because I could get copy striked. This is it is unbelievable. Hey, Steph, welcome. Church wear, pretty normal. Yep, Ian, church wear, pretty normal. Hey, KLK, welcome. Hi, Muriel, welcome. Hey, kosher style. There's the red dress Rochelle is going to wear to the trial for us. Can you imagine? Oh, God, can you imagine? Oh, chat is flying right at this moment. Lady in red is not allowed here. Yep. Yeah, it is. Hi, Crime and Coffee. Thanks for the shout out. You're welcome, KLK. I like to welcome everybody when they come in. I don't like her dress. The color is wrong for the occasion, and she's not showcasing the girls like Daddy did in Photoshop, right? It is something. It is something. She forgot to put on her dress. Yep. I'll put in a red dress and drink a nice gin cocktail when Wendy's on trial. It absolutely looks like a night robe, like a lingerie robe. Unbelievable. All right, let's get rid of Miss Red Dress Turnpike Wendy here. Oh my gosh, she is insane. Lobster lady. Okay, I don't know if we missed any new people that come in. How are we doing? Are we hitting that like as we're coming in, people? Likes are greatly appreciated. So are the subs. Maybe she was advertising for a new Jewish husband. It's a good possibility. Devil with the red dress on. Yep. Absolutely. Wendy is now Teflon Trollop. I absolutely love that kosher. I love it. Your first time here, well, welcome. Everybody is welcome when we chat, we talk. Yeah, I enjoy metrics. I really do. She sure did, Clueless. She sure did. She was acting out against her religion, right? That is kosher style dressing, people. That is kosher style. Hey, welcome back, Jake. Open for business dress. Yeah. Nice to meet you, KLK. This is a nice place. Thanks, Irene. Okay, we'll get back to the calls. That's a red tent. And I think you're saying shit. Oh, what's Marie? I think she wore that dress to directly disrespect her son and the Markels, the next level of evil. I don't think they were even invited to that. I think in Ruth's book, she said they didn't go. Right, Kosher? Talk about a red light special. Retro. Okay, you're right. Inappropriate, enough said. Absolutely. Yep. And her speech was unbelievable, and Ruth has asked people to take it down. I have it saved, but I won't post it because Ruth has asked for that not to be posted. Her son looked very uncomfortable standing next to her and pick. Yeah, I made sure that I didn't have one with her boy in there, with Dan's boy. Let me correct myself. I think she wore that red dress to pick up the next millionaire. This dress was the second born child bar mitzvah, not the firstborn. Yeah. Wendy is definitely inappropriate. Exactly, Banana. Yeah, the way she spoke was just horrible.
What's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, and they're all about the same level, so they're having fun with them. It's great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving. Just grab some coffee with a friend, and everything's good. I'm actually gonna maybe everything's good.
Everything is fine.
That's right, Maggie.
Yeah, and they just helping her out with relationship advice. So.
Oh, okay.
She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her. So I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Relationships are not easy.
No, they're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. It's fine. So? Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not.
Stress it.
No, I honestly, God, I wouldn't. I could talk to you more about it, but
yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the. Well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Dad is off. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes and a lot of cooking. And Passover is a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but
bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right. No one would complain. Well, it's only us and the kids and Dave because Dave doesn't have the children.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's just the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So do you think everything will be good for Saturday night? The dinner should go well.
Yeah, I think June. Well, June's trying out for the Miami Dolphin cheerleaders.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, no, she's actually.
As if you know about relationships. You're a player, Charlie, right? Frog says, hey, sorry, I was a bitch the other day, felt bad. I reacted before understanding what the context was and overreacted. Well, thank you very much for that, Frog. That's greatly, I appreciate, and that's a very big person to do that. So thank you very much. I was thinking the other day that Wendy was trying to pull a Kaiser Soze with the owl t-shirt plus the bullet bourbon. I'm not sure how the whole TV thing fits in, but I'm sure that had symbolism. The TV thing, Banana, in my opinion, is the only symbolism that has is that was how they said murder, but they said TV. Remember, like in the bump, this TV is going to be 5,000. It was replying to the letter that she got, and it was replying for the murder of Dan. So that's what I think. I've heard of and seen people driving up, do a U-turn, turn left, turn right, yield, etc. Wendy's the only person in the world that said she did a K-turn when driving by Dan's house. And you know what, Art? It's so funny because now I say to people, I'm like, don't you mean K-turn? And they look at me like I've got 4 heads. Thank you very much, Frog. Like I said, it takes a big person to do what you just did, and it's very much appreciated. You're always welcomed here. I've never heard of a K-turn myself. No, I definitely would say that to people. What are you talking about? Don't you mean K-turn? Sorry, I'm so late. I got lost and had to make a K-turn to get back here, right? Yep. I do. I do it. If Wendy was innocent, she would have been freaking out if she saw a crime tape at dance. She would have freaked out and made sure she knew exactly where her kids were at what time. If they had her in the police station, if it was me, I would have said, listen, are you arresting me? Because if you're not, then either you're coming with me or we will talk later, but I'm getting to my kids and I'm going to find out about how their dad is and if there's anything I can do. I would say, sit here or come with me, but we're going one way or the other. I've never heard K-turn, not disputing it. In California, it's called a Y-turn. I just, people up here have never heard of K-turn either. I bet Harvey had to pay some official for Bullet Barbie to get her driver's license. My mom didn't know how to spell Deborah that way. Clueless. In Washington, Idaho, we call it a 3-point turn. That's what they call it here too. Wasn't there an owl in the real estate listing photo, especially left in the middle of the blank empty room? Has the owl shirt on that day? Yep. And in the one in the bathroom in the real estate, she had owls over. Remember, owls over the vanity mirror. When I learned to drive into that instructor referred to it as a K-turn. Really? So it is a thing. Well, aren't we all silly? Because we all call it 3-point turn. The Power Co. has white bucket trucks and no yellow crime scene tape. How stupid is Wendy, right? 3-point turns. Everybody's heard it as 3-point turns, yeah. I've only heard 3-point turn. Wendy, I use K-turn to defer from the language of 3-point from the officer turn, in my opinion. Yeah. Totally at Crime and Coffee, she would have gone to the hospital instantly. But as you executed Dan, that wasn't in the plan, right? And no concern for her kids. None whatsoever. Yeah, it was an oh shit. Absolutely. Yeah, oh shit. Turn around. She did not expect them there. That is for sure. But you know what? Even the other stupid thing that she did is, okay, they're there. Why not at that point put it in park, start your beautiful acting, Wendy, and say, get out and go, what's going on? That's my ex-husband's house. He had my kids. Like, start asking questions. That's what she should have done. Do you think she wanted to be the one to find Dan? I absolutely do, Jake. 100%. I haven't had anybody sway me off that yet, and I'm open to it. But at Crime and Coffee, when did she ever care about her kids? She doesn't. And you know what? And I will credit Metrics to this. He commented on that the other day, and he said her parenting is, it's not as a mom or anything like this. She parents opposed to how Dan would want his children parented. So if she thinks in her head Dan would do this, she's going to do the absolute opposite. And I never thought about that. So I'm giving credit where credit's due for Metrics, because Metrics, that was dead on. And I think I said it in his chat. I'm like, you're absolutely dead right on that one. Yeah, yeah. Hello. Hey, Karen. Hey, Jane. She could have said she was just going to visit Dan to discuss school, turning around, look guilty. Yep, because she had the text message. So she never thought they would have recognized her. Kudos to the cop that saw her and knew who she was. Exactly, Maggie. Who knows what kind of BS she's fed them over the last 10 years. Oh, my heart breaks for those boys all the time. Yes, Metrics did, and appreciate his openness to debate. Brilliant. Yep. Metrics, I credit him for that. Well, KLK, you probably heard that the other day in there. The contradiction Wendy makes during her interview when Jane shows up. She mentions that she mentions that she wonders if Lisa, the realtor, saw the tape and was concerned. Why wasn't Wendy concerned when she saw the tape? Because she knew she was more concerned that she didn't get to finish what she plotted for herself. I completely feel like she wanted to be the one to find him.
Dancer?
Oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, literally.
No, Brian, Jane's just a flying monkey. She's the one that threw Jeffrey Lacoste under the bus first, and then Wendy grabbed on that great. She was like, "Ooh, let me grab that and start playing with it," and she did. Different people parent different ways. Some people don't have a parental instincts, and Tattles, you're right. She has no parental instincts. She wasn't taught. She didn't have a parent, right? Her testimony in Katie's trial versus Charlie's trial was about the K-turn are due to be studied for perjury, right? Absolutely. Well, in Katie Sigfredo, Katie 2, and Charlie, it was 3 different stories. All 3 different stories. Yep. Was Jane. Yeah, she's just a flying monkey. Like what she did, she moved away. True, you probably could talk to this too. She moved away from Tallahassee. She needed to. She needed to move away. How would you show your face again after that? Really, at Crime and Coffee, you think she wanted to find his body? Yeah, I do, KLK. Because a narcissist woman like she is, that needs to be center of attention and look her best, was not going to go to a luncheon with other women and not look better than all of them. I believe she wanted to find the body. I believe that the clothes she wore were clothes she wasn't going to care if they've got wrecked. And she wanted to be the one to start yelling, "Help, help," in her acting. I truly do believe she wanted to find him. Who is Lisa? Sherry never saw the tape. She only saw the news report and called Wendy. Lisa never saw tape. Yeah, no, she heard it on, you're right, true. She heard it on the radio or on something, I can't say for sure, and called Wendy and said she heard it and she just wanted to check in. Yeah, Wendy was the blog. Great t-shirt idea. Okay, it was part of the plan, in my opinion. They never considered the neighbor. Yep. They never considered the neighbor. Okay, I chat froze and now it's back. Okay, there we go. During the last motion hearing, every motion denied was an evil conscious decision by the Adelsons coming back to bite her. It was beautiful. Absolutely. Isn't Jane the one that got her fixed up with Jeff? What the hell are they saying? He's a psycho. Jane she's nothing but a flying bitch monkey. And I'm sorry if people don't like my language, but when it comes to flying monkeys, they do not deserve me to be respectful to them. I totally agree. She wanted to find them. Absolutely. I can't wait to see which news stories or old she bleached out of her mouth. Yep. It's going to be an S turn. It's going to be an S turn. Let's pick a letter. Is it going to be, what letter is that turn going to be this time? Agree. She wanted to be a victim. I agree. Yep. Wow. I have to think about that concept. What a way to take heat off of her, right? She had the text message saying they were going to meet to talk about the school. She just happened to be going that way because she had to pick up stuff. So she thought she'd stop by and bam, that's what she found. When Wendy turned Jane against her friend Jeffrey. Yep. No, I don't think so. I know there was rumors, but I have not found any proof of it. Yeah, she's been in Georgia. Yeah, I couldn't remember where she moved to. The stalk the bar lady did, though. I know they're saying it. I know I've heard that they said she passed away. I know they've said the Best Buy guy passed away. I don't believe so. I don't think either of them did, but I don't know. I don't think Wendy has an eye for style. I saw her at the conference, and honest to God, she had on the same freaking gray dress and black jacket. She doesn't, but she definitely would not have looked so blah going out to a dinner with other women. Crime and Coffee, tell us how you really feel. Sorry, guys. Oh shit turn. Sorry, guys. The chat is moving. Thank you, True. Yeah, he's not. True, do you know anything about the Stock the Bar party lady? Yeah, the truth was out there. It is out there. Absolutely. I'd like to speak to her for 5 minutes, that nasty human being. The case style turn. Yep. What? The gray dress is her occasion dress closet. Yeah. Yeah. What dress are we seeing her in? Is she going to repurpose the gray dress or is she going to wear the blue dress again?
Like when they have it down to like 60 girls and they take 45, like you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh yeah, I've seen it on TV. I've seen the tryouts. It's like hundreds of girls, and they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably been training too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 days ago.
Oh boy.
So no, but she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and. No, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer. So she made it. This is her third time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round.
Maybe she wears the red dress. Devil in the red dress. She will come wearing pasties. Oh, can you? Oh my God, Sky. Seriously. There is a debate as to who the bar party was for either. It was Elizabeth Manuel or another person. Oh God. What we go off the rails. I've been in a situation where I rode hard for a casual friend I believed was in a toxic relationship. One text, including a pic, had me floored, and reporting her a year later, I've been got. Yeah, and that's the thing, right, Irene? You are owning that. So that doesn't make you a flying monkey. Jane put her tail between her legs and took off. I think that flying monkey needs to stand in front of Jeffrey publicly and apologize to him. That's what I think. Fancy Fiction said in a chat that Elizabeth Emanuel is a mutual friend of the Stalk the Bar Party friend and Wendy, and it was this Elizabeth that said to bring Bolé. Oh, well. But it's still, to me, Jesus, she knew she wasn't going to that party because she did not have anybody lined up to watch those kids. You would not take small kids to a Stalk the Bar party. She'll give the family something to remember. Yeah, Devil in the Blue Dress is a real song. Yeah, exactly. I can't think anything more cringe than Wendy being sexy. Yep. Oh, law enforcement. I'm taking bets if he has a neck tattoo or not. I'm telling you, that moment when Charlie walks in and his mom is sitting in that defense table, that is going to be a double butter popcorn moment because they haven't seen each other for almost 2.5 years. It's going to be a moment. Throwing down the teardrops. Just going to let my dog out again, guys. Just bear with me. Oh, can't leave till Ian has a say. Charlie could get a map of the world as a neck tattoo. Yeah. Mom hasn't changed my diaper in 2 years. Boo-hoo. Yeah. Be right back, guys.
It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah. Saturday when?
Well, she's doing the tryout Saturday.
No, that's not yours. You have to, one second. You have to go back and get your racket, honey. That's he gave you just that to use. Go back and get your 2 rackets because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the dolphin tryouts, she's going to come to. She may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do you want to do it early because the kids don't stay up too late? So 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if June is coming because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if she's coming or if she's going to. Maybe I could have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming at 5, I can think tonight.
Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously going to drive at gym clothes. She's going to shout.
I'll get you a new one.
So
okay.
That's the only reason why she wouldn't come. Otherwise, she will come.
Okay. No, I understand. It's not a problem. You'll just let me know because I'll set the table except for one more.
I'm excited for her. I hope she makes it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew. That's how she knew.
KLK says, will Charlie feel the same way after he hears Mama was going to leave on a jet plane? I think he already knew. I think Rashi already told him the plan. Charlie's going to lose it seeing Mom, Donna, and vice versa. Absolutely. It's going, like I said, it's a double popcorn moment. Oh, let's see. I hope Georgia makes Wendy identify Donna in court. Where is your mother sitting? Oh, that's brilliant. I hope so too, Top Cat. Okay. Charlie's whole lifeline in life was Donna, and she was gonna unalive herself or flee. No regard for him. Nope, because she said, right, my son is practically dead. So she, but I'm pretty sure that I would say that he already knew the plan, because when he was talking to her in the jail calls, he was saying, I should have followed my gut. I should have followed he was telling her to go. Rashbaum is just like Charlie, a know nothing, big talking, know it all, leading people down a path of destruction. Yes, I agree, Jane, but I also think that, hey, he's going to pad his pockets, and they're just big fish on the line for him. Rashbaum, big threat. Oh, we'll get to that too. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll come back to that. That annoys me when he does that, Bob. It truly does. I'm secretly hoping that June makes the squad here in the tabs. Is she aged out of that or no? I wonder if it's inappropriate to send Donna in prison jail a sailor's book of knots. One in particular she might want to use. Sorry, everybody, my allergies are acting up. Puzzle pieces, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd like to send her something. Let me tell you.
To Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second. Guys, wait a minute. I have to ask Pat something for you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm going to call you right back, honey. Okay?
Yeah, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. Sorry about that. I had to just schedule them for Monday.
Exactly. I'll be honest, my reaction to Doe A and Charlie could go either way, while still feeling sucks for you. A mother seeing how she set up her son, and Charlie, a son who did this out of love for mom. It's going to be who votes that one of them shed tears. This might be really reaching, but I wonder if Charlie will be going to trial to just see his mom. Really, it's hard. It'll be the last time he sees her and Rashi in Donna's pocket. It will. It definitely will. Donna may be directing Rashi. He may be a puppet lawyer. He is a puppet lawyer. You've seen it with Charlie. Absolutely saw it with Charlie. All the notes, all this. They might as well been pro se defendants, in my opinion. And clueless, I don't think you're reaching at all. Donna may, oh yeah, I read that one, sorry. Yeah, croc tears. And true, you say both, yep. I really say Charlie for sure. Yeah, Deb says a little. Yep. I really think it'll be Charlie. I missed something that Sky. I think Rashi has been a family advisor for a long time. I agree, Sky. He says they only met them in 2016. I don't think so.
Yeah, so everything's good. I just so I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it worked. How she thought about it. So I'm still so I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So you think she'll be okay? You think everything will be good for her?
I told her. I mean, like I was explaining to you, with relationships, they either go one or two ways. Like it's
right.
So it's going to be one of two ways. So.
Yeah.
But that's
this is the
how you want it.
one.
Yeah, it would be best for her. Yes, honey, you can. All right, Charlie. I love you.
What are they? Yeah, you're welcome. So I'm
just hoping he has a good day at the office.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I like him to have a good night's sleep. So he works on a long day, like a long day.
I truly would not worry about anything.
Wait a second, Lincoln, honey. This little girl is on. Come here, honey. Wait till she finishes, and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt, I wouldn't.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
No.
Here, let's take a break for our ears. Oh, I hate this one. True says, I'm hoping and wishing that once Charlie sees Donna, there is a recess and he's going to talk. Charlie will not recognize his mother whatsoever. It's going to be tragic. Yeah. Popcorn tragic. They deserve it, though. They deserve every minute of it. So that's a little more code for murder there. Yep. Kosher says, so we got Bally Charlie, Double Cross Donna, Bullet Barbie, and Crashy Rashy, Cutthroat Katie, plus Tudo and Tato, all in same building. Should make an interesting couple of weeks. It sure should. The squeaking of these swings had to hurt. The Markels, she's the grandma Donna from hell. Yep. I've nicknamed her. So I was on Katie Kool-Lady's live today, and the society page put a comment in, what would be Donna's jail nickname? And I posted Ice Gamma. I've nicknamed her jail name is Ice Gamma. The temps are still so high in South Cal. I can hear neighbors getting drunk and fighting down the street. Oh, it's so cold here. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Dawn. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. Harvey knows, absolutely. This is disturbing. The boys in the background while they plan the next move, right? They didn't care. They just didn't care. Charlie and Donna have flying monkeys that are exchanging information between the two of them. They both know the other one is going to look like crap. Absolutely. I would absolutely believe that Rash is already prepared Charlie for it. Oh my God, these names will make me laugh. Love Katie Kool-Lady. Absolutely. I do love Katie Kool-Lady. And I'm going to be talking to the one and only Katie Kool-Lady tomorrow regarding doing a collab with her. Charlie went from treating Mouse to using his as a treat for other inmates. Oh, you guys kill me. FYI, if anything's are squeaking in your house, on your swing, and you don't have WD-40, you can use Pam spray. Yeah. Let me just catch up here. Don't be surprised when you see Charlotte walk in the courtroom with extra tight pants and a cut up t-shirt above the belly button and a shiny face full of lotion. It's the same person as someone's wife. Oh, you're making me snort. Oh, God. No, he doesn't represent Charlie anymore. They had to both sign off of that. Thank you. Does Rashi represent Donna and Charlie at the same time? No. But he could find a way. Oh, okay. Who else? Oh, there's a new person. Welcome, Tom. All Rashbaum has to do is state that Donna didn't find out until shortly after the murder. All of the evidence fits that. Charlie can also shock the world, admit to everything, and save her. But then he throws his dad. He throws everybody else. Well, throws Wendy under the bus. And they could use that, but I think she's hogtied by her own calls. Yes, adore Katie Kool-Lady. She's 100% victim advocate. Absolutely true. I adore her. Oh, look forward to you and Katie doing a show together. I was very excited. I actually called Sky and said, did that just happen? Yeah, Wendy under the bus for sure. I just don't, no matter what, Tom, I'm so torn about any of them flipping on any of them, each other. They got this weird, it's just a very weird, they look out for themselves, but they look out for them too. But as long as it benefits them, it's weird. I'd take Charlie to flip on Wendy if he goes to the pokey, give Donna a Howie 10 years each, but Wendy must go down. Wendy must go down. True crime wifey. Katie Kool-Lady has great comments after she leaves the courtroom at Charlie's trial. I can't wait for you and Katie's collaboration. I can't either. We're going to be talking tomorrow. Irene, I read today about the social heat wave. Please don't give me the visual of Donna hogtied. Thanks. Oh, gosh, I tell you, this is incredible. You guys are incredible tonight. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Please press the like button on our way. We appreciate it. Absolutely. KLK, no, there is no winning. Zero chance of anyone on this planet believing anything the Adelsons have to say. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Dog Mom. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of this community. This is a community. We're all in this together. Sorry, guys, my allergies are so bad. They're acting up. It's Canada here. It's allergy season. I do greatly appreciate every bit of help that you guys give this channel. All goes back into the channel. It's all going to, better the channel, better equipment, new mic. We all know the troubles I have with the mic. But thank you so much, Dog Mom. I do appreciate it. But there really isn't a smoking gun that Donna knew in advance. If she is guilty, she made that stupid Best Buy call knowing that Charlie had set up. But we don't know everything they have on Donna yet, right? It's all going to come out. But I don't doubt she knew in advance. I don't doubt it one bit. Donna's trial is going forward, I guess. What's the date? So let me get the words out. Jury selection starts on the 17th. They said yesterday that depending on how jury selection goes, then opening statements can start on the 13th, and witnesses will start on 17th, 18th, and witnesses will start on Friday. So we're getting so close, guys. Donna grew her hair out so she could rock some Killer Katie braids. I'm waiting. Please do the braids. Please. Where in Canada? Ontario. Sorry, the chat is moving faster than I can. Clue says, oh snap, thought of a great gift to mail Chucky. Bright red lipstick and no log, just lipstick. Oh, well, I would love if we could send a care package. Hi, Life by Lori. Welcome back. It's been a while. Donna in cornrows. Yep, that is hilarious. But Donna is the only alleged co-conspirator who wasn't needed in order for the hit to occur. Charlie, Wendy, Katie, and Sigfredo and Luis are all key players. If removed, foils the plan. Yeah, we're gonna. I hear what you're saying, absolutely, and I don't disagree with you're saying. I'm just saying that I think we're gonna find out that she is way more involved than what we know at the moment. Just want to give a shout out to my Canadian peeps. I've never been more swimmingly overwhelmed as I was visiting Ontario and Montreal. Love you. Thank you. Thank you. And I give my shout out to my American peeps every night. It's okay. Don't come in the winter. It sucks. Hi, I've been watching but not chatting. Well, I'm glad you've been here. It is going to be crazy, Bob. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be long days. That's for sure. Crime and Coffee, can you slow chat a wee bit more, please? Yep. Give me 1 second, everyone. I will slow it down a bit more. Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, let's try that and see if it works. Donna has the money and knowledge. Might have to slow it down a bit more because you guys are flying. Wynn says, I'll send Charlie a dress and heels. Does anyone know his size? Oh. Donna can easily be guilty, but what is the evidence she was in on it? She simply was not needed. Even if it wasn't done, she did not play an integral role in the hit. Maybe Georgia brings more. Oh, I think her emails, everything shows that she is the one that got Charlie going. I believe Wendy got her mom and dad going, and then they got Charlie going, and then I think she's 100%. And I think there is a lot of the evidence that points to her. Like, Gibbers hasn't beat the Adelsons yet. Like, her words are against her. Dog Mom says, I love this community, and comments are making me think it over for Donna, especially now she's using the worst lawyer in the United States. Yeah. But I don't disagree. I don't just disagree with you, Tom. I'm just saying that it's just a lot. Hey, Pat. Hey, Pat in Mexico is from Ontario. Sorry, eh? Small size. Yeah, he's a small size. Let me catch up with chat, guys. There's no way you can have contacts in jail. No fancy contact lenses, etc. No. Yeah, I agree, Dog Mom. Wendy was the head planner. She's 100% the head planner. I agree. Where is top? Here we go. You don't have to play an integral role. You just one action or agreeing to the plan is enough, right? Yeah. And here, I think Donna wanted confirmation before she would drop the money. Just my opinion. Yeah. And it's a good chance she's the one that scrub-a-dub-dub the money too. According to her email, Donna absolutely hated Dan. Right, Tattles? Absolutely. Like I said, there is so much more coming out in this trial that we haven't seen yet. So it is going to be something. Life by Lori at Tom Dallas. In Florida State, anyone who played a role, even if they don't pull the trigger, are guilty. Yep. Tom, Donna wasn't needed in the planning. Charlie only needs Wendy, Katie, and Sigfredo and Luis. Would Charlie have his mother make the Best Buy call if she was in on it? Makes more sense if she wasn't. No, she was in on it. Tom, that nobody in that family makes any moves without Donna. Wendy knew how to play them. Donna knew how to play Charlie. Nobody in that family. She's the domestic coordinator, don't you know? I can't do a New York accent. Anybody from New York, I do deeply apologize. Donna's guilty. Donna's going down. And I wish that Florida did have the death penalty because I would want to watch that woman fry. I like that you're thinking outside of the box, Tom. I'm quite excited for the evidence. The last 3 trials have been amazing with evidence. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Tom, I mean no disrespect whatsoever. I hear what you're saying, and yes, I agree, but it's all the little shit that Donna did that proves she was part of the first trickles of this happening. Why did they make such a big deal with the TV? They could have done so many other things in order to fabricate an alibi for Wendy. Yep, but they were so stuck on the TV being the code for murder, right? So this TV, it's just the most, they're just silly. They're the stupidest criminals out there. I wonder if TV had some sort of symbolism for the Adelsons. Yeah, murder. Tattle says, Donna wasn't needed, but Wendy used her knowing how mentally unbalanced her mother is, right? And kept her out of the conversations with Charlie and them. Her mother, so how Katie was the middle person between Charlie and Sigfredo. Think of it as Donna as the middle person between Wendy and Charlie. I'm just going to catch up on chat because I can't. What did Kosher say? Did I miss something? Wendy's a mouth breeder. Dan Markel was against the death penalty, so it would be weird for his killers to get it. Yep, I agree. And that's absolutely. Ruth talks about it in her book. Jesus says, the TV goes back to Wendy's odd humor. Look at her footnotes in her book. She's not as funny as she thinks she is. That book is dreadful. It's hard to read. I think it will be more than obvious when we hear from June, Jeffrey, and Sarah and read Donna's messages. Yep. Exactly, Tattles. Donna used Charlie. The motivation was Donna's love. Yep. Donna instigated and pushed Charlie over the edge, but was she involved in planning of the hit, if not innocent, as much as many hate the idea? I think she was a big part of the hit. Listen to the phone call in the interview when she calls her mom. Her mom, what? And that's it. That's it. She knew. They were calm. Wendy, 100% guilty on the drive facts alone. Plus, she tried to frame Jeffrey Lacoste. Absolutely. But mommy's right there. I follow the money Donna and Harvey paid. Exactly, Tattles. And remember, the money was moldy, people. That's as much as Katie lied. That's not something you're going to just come out with. Jesus lover, yes, she has no sense of humor. She's always a lousy writer. Oh, it's horrible. That book is dreadful to read. No, not innocent because she's part of it. Paying the bill. Yeah. Sky says, Tom, she is a co-conspirator, which makes her a principal in the crime, plan or not. Donna cared the most about having Wendy and the boys relocated. Dan was in the way, and we've heard how hard Donna pushes Charlie to do what she wants. Absolutely. Oh, Deborah's leaving. Good night, everyone. I can't fight it. I will continue to listen. Night, Deb. Thank you for being here tonight. Oh my God, when she called her mom and said, wow, I'm glad they are shocked. Who says that to anyone? She put the whole family under the bus. She did that. In 5 hours, she ran that bus over them all. Wendy thinks she's funny, beautiful, and brilliant. Yep, and right, Bob, that's why we all want her arrested, because she's so beautiful. It would be great to find out when Wendy called the moving company. Yep. And maybe Wendy didn't. Maybe Donna set up the moving company. Wouldn't that be something interesting? Yep. Read Donna's 9-page email. Donna is unhinged. Yeah, they got more than track marks. They got road rash and everything. Yeah, Hitler youth uniforms, like it's absolutely insane. And but I appreciate Tom's view too, because you know what? There's always ways to look at it. We all know Donna called the moving company. She had all the time in the world to make sense, right, Tattles? Well, there's something like Robert, that's a sealed, right? That's sealed. So we don't know. Harvey won't be subpoenaed because he'll take the fifth. And the state won't give him use and derivative immunity. So he won't. The same reason he hadn't before. It did infuriate me also. Absolutely. Is Tom Daly really Dr. Ben Graber? That's all I can say on that one. I mean, heck, have any of us ever written a 9-page email? No, I don't understand why these people were always emails. Like, I don't get it. Will that email come into the trial? The jury will die when they read those. They have to come in. They're her words, right? They'll have to. On other sites, they hate me. I am arguing the evidence. You still have to prove that Donna engaged in an action to further the plan. If it is the Best Buy call alone, that doesn't make sense. No, but her washing the money and dropping it off at the house, her there's a lot. There's so much. But I ask you, Tom, to please join us for the trial and hear the evidence. And then I ask you, please, to maybe put down the Donna Kool-Aid for just a tiny bit. But just put down the Kool-Aid just a tiny bit. Tom Dallas, what about paying for the hit, right? Don't have to prove anything, just have to convince 12 people. And that they are going to do. I appreciate hearing Tom too. The one thing the Adelson's family has taught me is that when you live in an echo chamber, you will set you straight. Pardon me. One of the Adelsons should have said, "You are nuts." That's right. That I appreciate Tom too. Absolutely. It gives us, it's a discussion. That's what we are. Tom Dallas, I like your line of thinking. FYI, I've been banned from almost all other sites. It's good to look for holes. Absolutely, Clueless. It's difficult because we don't have access to everything the prosecution has, right? Irene Tattles, no, I've sent paragraphs in text to my now NC, no contact family, but 9 pages in Libby and Verbers, about 9 pages. I'm saying there's a small chance she figured it out shortly after the murder. If so, she follows Charlie's plan from there on. And there is, but there's too much of the anger and demanding to get those kids down to Miami, and it's just too much of it. Tom, that is an argument, but the furtherance of the crime is dripping off the cash at Charlie's, right? Yeah. Actually, Wendy said they were surprised. Surprises are for birthdays, not the appropriate reaction. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad they sound surprised. I won't know how to deal with that right now. Oh, Wendy, shut up. KCL says, no, only one person in the conspiracy has to act in furtherance of the conspiracy. A conspiracy is an argument. If one person says or does something, it's as if they all did it. Thank you, KCL. Well put. It's the Best Buy call. It's the virtual in emails regarding Dan. It's the phone call pattern. It's the money. There's more, but that is what I can think of off the top of my head, right, Jesus? Okay, Tom. If Donna was part of the plan, how can she be so dumb as to not drop the money the week earlier? Seems absurd that if she knew in advance that she would deliver the cash hours after the hit, because the money is possibly been prepared for the first hit. Dan didn't die the first time. Second time, they had confirmation from Wendy in the interview that Dan has been shot. He's in the hospital and will not survive, because Isom told her that. So what did they do? They started to drive to Wendy because she needed them. On the way, they dropped the money that was prepared for the first time around, and Charlie didn't allow Katie to leave till they had confirmation that Dan was gone the next day. Clueless at Tom Dallas. What do you think? Do you think she'll go the pokey, yes or no? KCL says, yes, I agree. Donna definitely did actions. Yeah, absolutely. Gee, Tom, you are thinking logical. A normal person would have pre-planned the money drop. This is Donna reactive, tight with money. Let me just catch up. Oh my goodness, my Donna is 100% guilty. Just play the phone calls with Charlie when she says this TV is going to be $5. She said this TV is going to be $5. Don't quote me on exact words, but she sure knew the TV was cheaper than the other. This TV is going to be $5, and Charlie knew exactly what she meant. $5,000. How is Siggy? Get Harvey's phone number and call it before the hit. Siggy also said Donna was evil and hired 2 previous hits for $50K, which time and both previous times the hitman took off with the money. Yes. Yes, exactly. Most criminals make some mistakes. People always ask why. It's not really important. What is important is that she did it. It's probably the 2 of us. Absolutely. So I'm going to go back to the phone calls and maybe let Tom hear some of Donna's own words.
No.
Sorry, it's the swing one, guys.
So you'll be up at the office. You'll be at our office all day tomorrow.
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm going to be gone.
Oh, really? I'm done for the day?
Well, then I go to Thanos' office.
Oh, to Santa. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I hate this area of like Ives Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. So to go from like, I mean, literally for me to go from like, on Biscayne to like all the way to like 95 is the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just the east-west. It's quicker for me to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale than to be in Miami and go to the highway. I mean, it's so lame. There's like 2 schools and everything. So, all right.
That's the they're swinging. I'm pushing as high as I can, and that's the squeak of the swings.
All right.
So I'm pushing them. The old grandma.
Okay.
All right, I love you.
Yeah, you probably feel it, but I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I would not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then that'll be, we don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, it's you have to realize something. It does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. They're still going to be in the same situation. It's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So
no, I know that.
And listen, the thing is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right. Not at all.
Not at all. So
that's why I had that other supposition.
What's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is just weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that could easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know. Why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not like a secret.
Yeah. I know.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. Let me reference it to you like that.
Yeah.
So.
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or at night. You'll let me know.
All right, sounds good.
If everything is good for the dinner.
Everything's fine. I'll call you later, okay?
We are heated tonight. Donna texts Wendy that morning that the Best Buy man is coming to fix your broken television set. in your living room? Why does Donna specify television set in living room? Right. Donna paid Katie knowing she didn't work for her. Oh boy. Vietnam is what an innocent would do as well. So the Vietnam is not conscious of. Oh boy. Okay, Tom, you've gone off. I'm usually the one that goes off the rails. An innocent person does not buy a one-way ticket. An innocent person doesn't research which countries doesn't have extradition to the United States. It is conscious of avoiding the hell she is now in. Okay, I wonder, and I'm going to say this, and I mean no disrespect, Tom, but are you Rashi? Are you one of those people that are working for Morris? Because that comment right there is ridiculous, because an innocent person does not look up countries for no extradition. That is very much a conscious of guilt. I was trying, Tom. I was trying to see your way of thinking. I was trying to talk with you, but yes, Sky Troop, you are right. So, Tom, do me a favor. If Donna's flying monkeys aren't welcomed here either. So, Sky, do your best. That's a no-burner for me. Harvey and Austin, flying monkey. Yep. Yeah, now that's Vietnam. That to me was just enough. Thank you, Sky. Bye-bye. Fly away, flying monkey. Yeah, that, he was giving us his type of argument, but the minute he just said about Vietnam not being guilty people would do it because of the hell they're. Oh, see you. Tom has ruined the chat for the last hour. See him in other chats. See him. You should have said, put the flying monkey, or say flying monkey. Warn us of these people. I've been saying all along, Tom Dallas equals Harvey Austin. Our little Tom, they're way too much shit where Donna's inserted herself, and yeah. Oh boy. One a night, I think. One a night we're getting. Crime and Coffee, I agree with sorta Tom. He has a point. If we were innocent, no one would want to get put through the hell of trial. I wish you wouldn't have banned Tom. Don't ban anyone. He's timed out. But I don't want flying monkeys to be interrupting this community either. We get them. And like we had one the other night, and thank God Young's like, don't Google that, because it would have shut my YouTube down. So I was grateful to her. Little does the moron know at that time that the SWAT teams are coming with their long guns and handcuffs for you, sir. Mm-hmm. No, I don't like banning people, but when they start coming up with, we listened to him. We absolutely did. But the problem is, the minute he starts coming out with the stupid stuff, we can't allow them, to interfere. What did... So did I, Life. I figured he was new to the case. So did I. Little did that. Clue says, pretty please explain the flying monkey reference from Wizard of Oz, but what do you mean by it? So no, not from Wizard of Oz. So narcissists the people that go around and start spewing their lies and all of this and going at victims, they're actually really, really called flying monkeys. When I was going through what I went through, even through the therapy and everything, they would say, have the flying monkeys come out yet? And I was like, what? And then I realized what flying monkeys are. So that's what flying monkeys are. So Jane or Honeycutt, she's a prime example of a flying monkey. Jane, prime example of flying monkey. Tova, flying monkey. So that's what a flying monkey is. It is what it is. Little Timmy needed to be reminded who calls the shots here. There's different viewpoints and theories, and then there's flying monkeys. That's right, Irene. They start off reasonable and then ramp it up. Common practice for trolls. Yeah, thanks, Tomcat. And we don't need that. We give opportunities for reasonable debate, but when it's time to go, it's time to go. Yep. So it's people that spread the lies of narcissists. They're called flying monkeys. So you've got like the trolls that come in that are saying, oh, Wendy's innocent. People just want her to go to jail because she's pretty. That's a flying monkey. Even if it was a Donna troll, this case will be presented on facts. Georgia will have fun with the likes of Tom. That's why I said, come back, watch it with us, because you're going to have to eat your BS. You're going to have to eat your BS. Oh, okay, thanks. You're welcome, Clue. Don't be upset, Clue. I don't want you to be upset. They do the narcissist dirty work. Thank you. You put it in the nicest way, because I was trying to not use swear words. I was trying to be, and it just wasn't really coming out proper without swear words. Clueless, maybe an enabler is a better word, but Wendy is a witch, and anyone who does her bidding is a flying monkey. But I'm not kidding, guys. In therapy and stuff like that, they call them flying monkeys. It's not easy to get me upset. Okay. I just don't want you to be upset.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that'll be perfect.
Charlie.
Thanks for everything. All right.
Liz?
Yes.
Yeah. I leave at 7:30. I wouldn't leave before that.
Okay.
Is Mom coming to dinner?
No, she's with the boys.
Sorry, guys. I always like to welcome people. Oh, now it really makes sense. Thanks. Hi, Magic. Welcome. Does the testimony portion of the trial begin September 20th? I think the jury selection begins September 17th. Am I wrong? You are not wrong. September 17th is the start of jury selection. And if all goes well, opening statements will begin on Thursday, and trial will begin. First testimony will begin on September 20th. Wendy's die-eyed, pouty lip look is. Yeah. You're welcome, Magic, and welcome. Doe-eyed, too. We are about the topic of Dan's murder and the resolution. All of the players will face. Yep. It's all about Dan Markel and justice for him, his boys, Ruth, Shelly, and Phil. I still visualize the flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. It always bothered me that the wings weren't flapping fast enough, but that's just made it funnier. And I think, honestly, that I'm going to say it's probably where the whole flying monkeys came from, because remember in The Wizard of Oz, the monkeys would go and do the witches stuff. So it has probably stemmed from there at some point. Face the music is anything, if anything is fair. Don't forget Wendy's, Tilted Head, and Baby Taco. Oh, God. I can't stand that.
It's Wendy, Ben's teacher there. Everybody wants to take her out for her birthday, so they're going over to Red Ginger. So mom's over with the boys.
Absolutely. Life by Lori. I love how Dan's spirit is kept alive through this case and the community. Yep. And like I said, we have learned from Dan's friends that he was a gatherer of a people. He gathered people from all walks of life, all religions. He was a gatherer of people. And look, he's still gathering us all today. We are here. We're gathered for Dan. He's still working that amazing magic he had while he was walking on earth. That's how I see it.
At Wendy's house.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, then meet me at my third, but I wouldn't leave before 7:30 because traffic is so bad on US 1.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, but I would leave at 7:30. I'm in Weston. I still have to pull out the tooth and finish packing up.
Okay. All right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. If you get there before me, just get a table.
Okay. Sounds good.
You got it.
Okay. Bye.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, Dad.
How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Not too much. I got the boys finishing up a computer show. You finished? Good. Shut it off, Lincoln. Go brush your teeth, and I got to get Ben. Ben, go brush your teeth now. Ben, go brush your teeth. All right. I got Uncle Charlie.
Isn't that something when you put it that way, Bob? Wow. Dan earned his angel wings while the others monkey's wings. Yep. Very good win. And I just want to say, I just checked. We are 1925. We are 1925, everyone. Anyone out there? We got 84 watching. Please hit that like and subscribe.
Yeah, on the phone. You want to just say hello to him? Charlie, hold on a second, okay?
All right.
Okay. Hey, sweetheart, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Well, you know.
Any
No.
more drama?
No, I had busy day. I got up early and cooking a lot of stuff for the Seder for tomorrow. And then no, Ben, go to Grandpa and get your teeth brushed. One second. Really? Okay, Lincoln, go get your teeth brushed, baby. And then we went to the courthouse. It was very nice. We met Wendy's judge.
Oh, nice.
She is like your next door neighbor.
Really?
She had said that all along because I remember the other judge she works for. Whoa.
Really?
Impossible. Very difficult woman. This guy is like,
Like fun?
Yeah, just like your neighbor, just sitting, friendly, talking, kidding about how, because one of the guys there, this black guy named Charlie, is with the girl now, and he's pretty serious. So he's saying, yeah, we've all been trying to tell him, secrets of a happy marriage. He says, I'm married, I don't know, 30 years or something. He says, secrets of a happy marriage is yes, dear, it all works. He says, actually, what really works is you're right. Yes, dear. So he said, it's worked for me. He said, I'm happy. I've got 2 great daughters. My life is good. He says, so I'm trying to tell Charlie, practice every day. Yes, dear, you're right. He said, you'll do great. So, but he was like funny and casual, and it was Casual Friday, so he's just wearing like a pair of pants and a collared, like a collared shirt, casual shirt, t-shirt type thing. And so friendly. Just what Wendy said, a genuinely nice guy. You wouldn't think he's an appellate judge. You just wouldn't believe it. So super nice guy, and I'm happy for her because she's a nice person for her to work with. And the other 4 people, that we met, also so nice.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, despite Trinity, I think Trinity is Wendy's age. I thought she told me he used to be a cop, and then he went to law school, and now he's doing this. Beautiful job, Ben. And he, and he's the one that's married and has 2 kids. And there's such a difference because, for whatever reason, Ben didn't want the ice cream cake. So he went back into Wendy's office, and we're all sitting and having cake. And after about 15 minutes, this guy Trinity gets up, and we thought he was in the bathroom. So, anyway, yes, he did, honey. He just did. He has an extra brush in there. There were some things that I was hoping. No, I'm going to ask him. He said, "What time tomorrow?" I'm hoping I'm going to have a little time with you tomorrow, just to talk about some of the cases that we need to go over. So, hey, sweetheart. Okay, I'll get you one.
Okay, it's me, or does Charlie say the traffic is bad a lot? Or is that maybe code for something? I think he just doesn't want to go visit very often, so he complains about always being caught in traffic. I don't know, Dog Mom. Who knows with these people? I don't see it how it's a code, but you never know. How did Donna justify having the boys 24/7 when denying them their other grandparents for 1 minute? Sick, stupid bitch. Sorry, guys. I had to say it. She's just a bitch. Like, they thought that was fun. That was a game to them. It was just a game. Totally agree. Much prefer real Tato. I need to read before I start. Jane, Donna thinks she doesn't have to justify anything. You're right. This phone tap is disgusting. How dare you address those babies while plotting the death of their father? Well, this was after their father, right? But it's horrible. If he wants bad traffic, he should move to Austin. Oh, wait, he's in prison for life. Strike that. But Wendy moved to Austin. We all know what I like. Donna's incapable of feeling empathy for the Markels. Yep, it's absolutely sick. I am interested in that first look Donna gives the Markels. Does she turn around and look in their direction, or does she not? And I am betting she does, because she's an evil, twisted bitch. But what do you guys think? Does she turn around and look in their direction, or does she doesn't turn around? Is chat moving too slow now? Harvey should have gone on to Vietnam the day Donna was cuffed up. I'd be like, see ya. Hey, Jeffrey, welcome. Yep, I wonder if this judge Wendy worked for has some pull over her not getting charged yet. Sorry, stupid question. No, Dog Mom, no, you know that. There's no stupid questions. I was interested in the fact that he's an appellate lawyer or an appellate judge. Sky, you think she looks once? Yeah, she'll scan the whole crowd. I think she will turn around. So do I. I don't know, but you described her perfectly. Oh, thank you. At Jeffrey, thanks for joining chats. Yeah, I think she does. I think she gives a good hard look. And I'm betting that Rashbaum and Morris tell her not to, but I don't think she can help herself. I love how Rashi argued. I love how Rashi. I love Rashi argued to have the table set so Donna now gets to face the jury. Absolutely. I think that was the stupidest thing they did. Now the jury's got a flat on straight look at her. She cannot control her face. She cannot. Hi, Wilt. Welcome. Donna Slam, Ruth Markel in one of the jailhouse calls. I bet she will look at Ruth in court because she views Ruth and Phil as beneath her. 100% she did. Cool, you're right. They are such snakes. She's a bitch taking those boys away from the Markels. Yep. I just, I know people don't like me swearing, and I get it, and I'm sorry, but when I get heated, it comes out. She's going to be browsing through the court, moving her head like an exorcist. Absolutely. Irene says, Ruth is a learned writer and accomplished speaker. Donna, you helped plan the deletion of your grandson's dad out of spite. I'm so angry at you, lady. She's Rashi's not a mental giant. No, he's not. I think she actually feels justified in what she did. That is how a narcissist she is. Absolutely, Marie. Absolutely, Marie. In that one comment, I have to save my family. It's not clicking. Something's missing. Unfortunately, Dan M. had to lose his life for poor Harvey to finally have some peace and quiet. He's probably broke after paying for lawyers, etc., but he'd probably be happy flipping burgers. Hopefully, he'll be flipping burgers in a prison kitchen. She has terminal case of RBF. Man, she's screwed in that department. Agree, Jeffrey. Top Cat, I hope the jury asks her, how did Donna justify having the boys 24/7 and denying them their other grandparents for 1 minute? Yeah, but the jury don't get to ask them questions. Everett don't allow that, right? She thought she was above the law. Absolutely. Make sure I'm not losing anybody. Donna is a prime example of upper middle class, wealthy privilege who thinks she's above everyone. Absolutely. What does Clue say? Bob from accounting, he's a genius. Go Rashi. Hopefully Harvey also uses Rashi. Oh, God. Maybe Katie Kool-Lady will have a good view in the courtroom of that look when they see each other. I hope Katie does, because I hope Katie does. Or I wonder if Donna's hair will be combed better for the trial. Her hair looked gross at the motions hearings. Yes, they did. I'm going to catch up to chat here. Who was it that paid Katie M a salary? Donna for what? That is the question. Absolutely. No, the other lawyers allowed, or the other judges allowed questions. Everett doesn't. For all their money and education, they're all pretty dumb. Absolutely, Black Eagle. I've never met such I've never seen such educated dumbasses in my life. I've never seen it. Yes, she does. She gets to wear street clothes. They really suck at crime. The two they hired were like a circus act blowing a hole in fuel lines and such. Charlie and Donna just couldn't shut the fuck up on the phone. Absolutely. They just couldn't. Yes, Donna will wear street clothes in trial. Life says educated with no emotional intelligence. Educated dumbasses. You know, I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I say things. The filter sometimes holds up and sometimes it doesn't. Right? The fuel line event was funny. It was funny. Even Luis, like, what the hell are you doing, man? Not street smart, but they like to pretend they are. They like to pretend they are, that's for sure. All the Adelsons are driven by their personality disorders, no impulse control. And Wendy too, right? She went by the crime scene. She couldn't help herself. I mean, they visit one another all the time. Talk then, right? But remember Charlie in that one call? Don't talk. Don't be talking about it in the house. Well, what about the phone, you retard? Sorry. I apologize. I tried to catch it before it came out. What about the phone, you idiot? I apologize. I did not mean any offense with that word. Wendy is all in when it comes to protecting kids from any kind of abuse, you name it. Yet she forces her kids to watch a movie on a broken TV. Yep. Put myself in timeout. I am so sorry, everyone. I meant nothing derogatory by that. Because no, but I know it offends some people, and I don't mean it in that way at all. And I tried to put it back, but it didn't go back. So I apologize. I'm going to put myself in timeout, like Bob said. So back to the call.
One. So I would like, if that's possible, maybe, what do you think?
Well, I'm waking up early in the morning. I'm driving up to West Palm Beach.
I know you said that. I couldn't remember though what you were doing up there.
I'm going racing.
Oh, and you're doing something. Jan said, "What's he doing?" I said, "You know what? I don't remember." He told me he was doing something.
Yeah, no, I'm going racing. I got all the guys going up there.
Yeah.
How
many of you are going?
I think just 4 of us.
Yeah. Hold on a second. What, Lincoln? Oh, okay. Tell Grandpa to get a book and go into bed with you, and I will be right there. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. You can have not this one, honey. Let me do this with you tomorrow, please, Ben. So you're going up there early. So what is that like? About 3-4 hours of racing or less?
Yeah, but I mean, you're looking at an hour. It's an hour and 15 minutes there. It's an hour and 15 minutes back here, and I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If it doesn't work, maybe maybe you'll stay a little bit later because dinner. It's not going to be a ladies' night,
No. I can always talk to you after. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more drama?
No.
Zero. Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. And I have a couple of questions. That's what I want to have a chance to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
to go over those cases.
Makes perfect sense, though, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed. But we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I mean, there's no rush. I don't start work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
So it's not like I have to eat tomorrow, but
yeah.
I've thought everything through again and again and again, and
I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. Oh, I would hope so. That would be, yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean,
No.
there's no.
I know.
It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact it's not. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is even sillier.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh no, I almost made it. That's what I get for going in timeout. I never ever mean it towards anybody in that way. The way I use that word is for people that are like this and do stupid stuff. But I understand how some people can take offense to it. So I really do apologize for that. That's right. He cannot help himself. Irene, okay, I'm back. I made another adult beverage. I'm still responsible for my comments, but be warned, third mojito. That's okay. Rochelle already put her foot in her mouth. Wendy moved to Austin. Be gentle with yourself. You're human. We all slip up sometimes. Thank you, life. Hey, War, welcome. Retconning their previous F-ups on phone. Now they're sussed. It's the feds. Yep. My take is no word should ever be banned. Wouldn't y'all like to see a fly on the wouldn't y'all like to be a fly on the wall watching these privileged a-holes now in jail, prison, and just another number? I say I wish the prisons would open up and have like what they did in public school fun fairs, and they charge us like 20, heck, I'd pay $100 to punch a prisoner in the face. I'd pay it. I'd go.
So listen, my feeling is that, you know, you go to, I'll tell you what my feeling is. But it's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay it any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I can say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
No,
it's not. It's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. If it's otherwise, it would just be. It wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing. You know, listen. If you're let's go. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's nonsense.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. All right, sweetie. So, you going out tonight?
Nah, probably not, because I want to get up and do racing in the morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then do all that.
Okay. You're gonna have fun tomorrow. That sounds great.
Yeah. No, I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm buying the cart.
What cart?
I'm buying the go-kart tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you were racing cars.
Kart racing.
Oh, I thought CARS. Oh.
No, you can't rent cars to race. They'll never let you rent a car.
So a cart. So what is everybody doing that? They buy carts?
Well, I'm buying my go-kart.
And so what is everybody else doing? Renting it?
They're renting it, yeah.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
But I'm going pro.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen, I've always wanted a go-kart.
Yeah, but why do you need one if you can rent one?
Well, it's about $350 when you rent them.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a great deal on this cart. It's brand new. It's $10,000. The guy doesn't care about money who has it. He owns horses and stuff and just never really used it. So it's a 2014. He paid $9,600 for it.
I didn't know you can buy these things. I just thought that they're always rented.
No, you can buy anything.
And where
would you not be able to buy it?
I don't know. Where would you keep it?
Well, I can store it there, or I can bring it to my house. I'll probably bring it to my house. But yeah, it's to rent them. They run about, depends on how much time you rent it for, but I mean it's probably anywhere from $300. It's probably about $350 to rent it.
Mm.
So the way I figured is this: this guy paid $9,600 for it. I'm buying it for $3,250 from him. Right? It would cost me anyway $300 to go up tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
So that's like.
Because you'll get money to sell it. I got you.
Of course. So
yeah.
Basically what I'm saying is that it only has 5 hours. The engine's only run 5 hours.
And how long is the engine good for? Like how many hours?
Time on it.
Right.
Okay. You're looking at around 24 hours on the motor. So the motor's halfway over.
I was just wondering, we don't know what happened to the go-kart. I mean, go-karts are fun, true that. But I'd rather do wheelies on a razor than hang out with one of the Three Stooges on a go-kart. How about those Mariners? How's my Blue Jays doing? Hey, Albert. Long time no see. Charlie is an impulsive reactor. Absolutely. Michael Glenn Horse walks into a bar. Bartender says, "Hey, buddy, why the long face?"
If I race it for 2 hours a month for 12 months, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll probably use it I'll probably average it out 1 hour a month. So my point is this, is that I could use it 2-3 years. It goes from 9,700 to $3,000. And then it tapers off. It doesn't go down, in another year, it doesn't go to 1,500. Another year, it doesn't go to 500. It basically goes from free. I could just make sure the battery charged and just take care of it or whatever. They charge you $100 a month still.
Clueless, I said when Wendy gets arrested and it's her trial, Georgia should wear one of her nice suits with an owl t-shirt underneath the blazer. And have no idea. Probably got sold. This was because of the bump. So all their calls were recorded because of the bump. Just to catch them saying stuff about code words and things like that. Rashi is driving the Ferrari. Yep. Georgia should wear an owl lapel pin into court. That would be awesome. Yes, we all should wear owl t-shirts when Wendy goes to trial. I'm telling you, when Wendy goes, I'm going to be there and I will support an owl t-shirt 100%. The bump is the best law enforcement tool since fingerprints. Absolutely. Maybe have an owl pin on her suit. Georgia. Clueless. Yep. Someone else in another chat commented how it looked like Larry, and I can't unsee it now. I'd like to ride down for Donna's trial. Yeah, I would, but I have a trip with my son and his girlfriend coming up, so it's just out of the question, or I would be. They were talking about the weather. They were talking about prescription shampoo. Yeah, they talked about everything. Donna, Mo, Larry. Yep, Donna, Mo, Larry, Charlie, Rashi, Curly. Jeffrey probably rained the whole time. Some calls are full of drivel like this go-kart, but then there are always a nugget of info pertaining to the murder. Absolutely, War. Charlie always said you can get away with anything if you keep your mouth shut. Zero self-awareness or nothing, or knowing your own mother better than that, right? Totally. Or this, have the Three Stooges put Charlie in Larry's place. They're the most shallow people I've ever seen. 100% top. 100% on that one.
Storage state. So I kind of like the idea of having it at my house anyway. So we'll see.
Yeah, but then at your house, then how do you get it where you want it? How do you get it?
Just trailer it up there. I got the Range Rover and I got the trailer in my front yard. You don't have a trailer in your front yard? I'll talk to them about it. That probably includes the storage. You don't have to insure it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to, I'd probably rather just keep it at my house, to be honest with you, anyway.
Were you a Prince fan?
He died. Is that what you were going to tell me?
No, I know you know he died.
And her mother handed a tape of her belly dancing to one of his backup dancers, who then played it for him. And then 2 days later, he connected with her, and then he invited her to play in his band. She was 16. So supposedly, the relationship. And then he got married to someone else and then divorced from the second person. But they said he was like a Midwestern. I was shocked he lived in Minnesota.
I know, but the interesting thing I thought was there was a in California.
Donnie couldn't visit. There was no visitations for him at that time. Shallow, Charlie's in prison. Is Donna visiting? Nope, she's getting plastic surgery on her arm flap. No, and she never even got the plastic surgery. So her wings are flapping. I wonder if a FOIA could open to see if Harvey has visited Charlie in South Dakota. Anything right now on Charlie is closed. Like I can't even send a message. Everything on Charlie is closed, so we wouldn't know anything. And I doubt he would visit. But I'm sure he's getting calls. I'm sure he's getting calls. Harvey didn't visit. No, Charlie in no South Dakota. Yeah. No visits, but he's getting calls for sure. But everything on Charlie is locked tight. But what is today? Today is what is today? I don't even know. Oh, to all my English people that are watching England, today is the year anniversary of Queen Elizabeth's passing. So I take a moment to show my respects to my former queen. I won't go into that, but the peasant hunting is great. So Charlie will be he's on his way to Tallahassee. He'll be there tomorrow. Yep, she passed a year ago today.
And he arranged to have solar power for all these homes. Nobody ever knew it was from him, but it was. I mean, they said he was always like, just a sucker for somebody with his dad. Grandpa gave you a hug? Oh, boy. Oh, Grandpa's going to cuddle you. It's somewhere not far. I think Wendy said it was an hour or an hour and a half. I'm not really sure. It's Isla Mirada, but so she invited them down, so they're going to spend a good good part of the day down there,
year.
and they'll come back up towards Edinburgh. But I think they'll have a really nice time. It's supposed to be good weather. It'll be delicious.
You know, you do. You cut out like a little piece of construction paper. You put a yarmulke on each lobster. Okay, not one person is going to sit down to lobster and Caesar salad and complain.
Yes.
Oh my
Never,
God.
never in the history of like people making dinners. How observant I am.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
Lord.
Shalom lobster. How are you?
Shalom.
Now tomorrow's going to be awesome, and just.
Oh, so would I, Top Cat. So would I. And there was a thing about Harvey. Wilt said maybe Harvey will have to beg Robert for money. You imagine him trying to suck his way back into Robert's life? I hope Robert shuts the door right in his face. Once in London, I saw the Queen. I was looking down the street and saw her for a fraction of a second through super thick glass in a car, hauling ass down the street. Yep. My only Queen story. That's awesome. I met her in Canada. But we'll just get back to. Now he's putting yarmulkes on lobster. Never heard that before. Yep. Because if there's yarmulkes on the lobster, then it's kosher, right? Oh my God. This guy does my head in.
Dad spoke to you about what I spoke to him about. So and I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I
for a walk.
appreciate it. Yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, I don't think if June comes, I don't think we can do it afterwards because I can't.
June, well, it doesn't. I could always tell June I'm talking to my mom, but it doesn't matter. She's got. She's not going to come. Oh yeah, no, she won't get out of the dolphin cheerleading until 5:30, and she'll be in a sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty.
All right.
So I'll whatever. So.
All right. So
no, so she's not. I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, honey. So go have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get them to sleep.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun, okay? Just be careful. Okay.
All right. Love you. Take care.
I couldn't hear you. I don't know what happened. I told her, I was like, your son is about to be 34 years old and she's acting up. He knows exactly what it is. It gets violent with us. Of course, I punched him in the chest and of course I'm gonna call the like, what the hell? What would you do? Hell no, nobody's gonna disrespect me. Don't tell me no 3 o'clock phone calls because of some other emergency. And I've had an attitude with me too. Even though, he ended up calling her and put her on speaker and saying, oh yeah, Michelle's taking a shower. And then she said, room. And then we told him to go outside and went downstairs. And then it escalated with us. And I was like, bro, I'm tired of you trying me. I don't do anything bad, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I don't give a shit. And then that's when I started packing myself. And then he was like, oh, I'm coming with you. And I was like, damn, it hurts me. I'm like crying, you know? I'm like, my daughter's, I'm not going to be the person that is going to see my kids, but he needs to figure it out. I'm not going to figure out the Thursdays. He needs to figure it out if it even gets to that point. Or if he calls me up, I don't know when, because he knows I'm going out tonight. He already knows I'm going out tonight. And he knows I'm going out to lunch. I was supposed to actually go to his boss's house tomorrow. So, and I told his mom, bruise already. I put arnica on it because I know how I am. I'm going to bruise. You touch me and I bruise. So imagine him grabbing my arms, to push me off. So I have that mark. You're going to see it. And then remember when we were on the floor for Zumba? My whole leg is bruised up. Slip in my head. I'm not in the right place. I want to have, that's why I was like, I have to get out.
All right. Well,
or whatever.
Right.
Oh my God. I haven't. I'm about to jump on 95 soon. I'm on Southwest 22nd. Are you getting ready?
Yeah. Lose your and go crazy and kill everybody in the house.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I even took my thing with me.
Your gun?
I have to. It's under my name.
Where are they? They're in your trunk?
No, it's in the bag. Yeah, it's in my trunk. Yeah. I put it in my trunk. Yeah. If I was to get pulled over or whatever, I could say I have my thing in the trunk. It's far away from me. I can't grab it. I can't even have it in my glove compartment. It can be loaded.
Yeah, no, you have the special license.
No, I don't have the license, but it's not like I'm not like I won't get like the most they can do is give me a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Not a conviction.
You don't have a license to carry?
No, I don't have a license to carry. You can carry a gun though. You don't have to have a license to carry, but you can have it, but you have to have a 3-step system. So mine is in my trunk, so it's far. I just had a story about this.
Story about what?
Somebody was just telling me they had gotten pulled over, and they said that, I have a gun. I'm not gonna reach out for it. You go get it yourself. You know how the officers have like the cameras and like, do you have a camera? Like yeah. So I don't want to get in trouble for that. But I'm gonna leave it in your house, obviously. You know.
Is she repeating Charlie's story there? Remember when Charlie got pulled over, no license? It sounds like she's repeating his story.
Yeah.
I put it upstairs when I got to Tanya's house too. I don't like leaving that in my car. I'm not gonna leave that shit in my house. You crazy?
Hell no. Puta loca.
Exactly. No, supposedly he's the sane one. I'm the bad one always. Welcome to my world. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm surprised though, because knowing him, because he used to always call my mom, but he didn't. My mom texted me. He's like, "Oh, I got like these books for Ethan or whatever." So she's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm thinking, like, is she fishing for it?
Yeah.
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 I was like, I'm at Kenya's house, and she's like, "Okay, well, you." I'm like, I just actually bought one of the brother. My brother kick your ass.
Albert, I think it sounds like Jess. I don't think it sounds like Indra.
Don't play with me. Okay, let me hurry up so I can get this.
Please, because you're taking forever.
But wedges, then I guess I'll just wear wedges.
I'm wearing.
I don't want to hear it.
What's up?
Fine.
Yeah, I'm down here in front of Sophie Dental.
Fine.
The dental office down in South Beach. You ever
Is
hear
it for the fancy people?
Some fancy?
Is it for the rich people?
Yeah.
The fancy smancy?
Just walking in this building.
No.
Right now. So what's up?
Nothing. The sky. What's wrong with you, bro?
Tired. I just walked in and sat down.
Tired from what?
I just ate like a pig.
Why would you eat while we're eating like a pig?
Because I went to Joe's. I was by myself. And I just got...
and you just stuffed your face.
Pretty much.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
For you.
So what are you doing? Are you at work?
No, I left. I only do like part-time. And I told him, I was like, look, I'm like...
That comment that Georgia had, I believe it was Georgia, that said, did you say to somebody in the jail that your boobs were courtesy of the doctor? Or not, sorry, the doctor, the professor? That's a disgusting comment. I fell asleep with headphones in listening to Charlie's Drive.
I'm gonna freaking like, I know they can't like really afford it right now, but like they don't understand how much work there is. And I'm like, I'm off the clock. Like I gotta go. And my boss even leaves. Like he has to go do showings and there's bitches like texting me. I'm like, hello, wouldn't it be easier? Just forward me the email. I swear to, there's so many retarded people in this world. It's like, I don't get it.
Yep.
I'm like, you can't pay me X amount of money or this amount. I'm like, I need everything written down. because I'm not going to be over here at the end of the week and then you guys can't pay me. Like, I'm not working for free anymore. I've gotten screwed over plenty of times. I work what I need to work, and then that's it.
Yeah.
I gotta do what I gotta do. Yeah.
So,
How's everything?
yeah, it's all right. So
She gets paid for not working too. So what is she bitching about?
so how bad is it right now? Like, you just took your shit and left. Where's the kid?
Oh, I didn't. I haven't gone home at all. Like, I just came home right now because, like, I had to go grab a couple things, you know? And then I go at it with his mom and shit. Like, I just, and he's like, oh, I'm like, well, I don't want to hear it. I'm like, I did everything by myself. Like, I'm a bad mom now. I'm like, well, obviously you're saying that I'm acting crazy, right? So I shouldn't be with my kids. I was like, so then what's the big problem? Because I told her, I was like, if I find out that you're babysitting, like, I swear to God, it's not going to be pretty. I told her
who's baby?
that his mom is. Because I'm like, you're just enabling him and you're just going to make him worse. I was like, do that? His mom, dog. His mom.
His mom's watching the kids. Here, let me just say hi to something.
I told her.
Hang on 1 second.
No, Albert, these aren't new. These aren't newly released. These are coming off of Pretty Lies and Alibis. Michael, question. Do prisoners really have iPads and unlimited phone calls? No, they have a tablet. I don't know if it's an actual iPad, but they do have a tablet. And I think in prison they're limited. Okay, so I can only speak for here. Maybe somebody there can speak. But for here in jail, they can talk as much as they want. But in prison, it's so many hours a week or something like that they have. Michael Glenn, just at Leon County. You're welcome, Albert. And if anybody wants to find Pretty Lies and Alibis, I have her channel in the description. I'm curious where Katie learned this attitude. As a single mom RN, I'm grateful that my daughters growing up in the inner city didn't embrace thug culture. And and her mom was a hard worker, right? Like, she just went down, I guess you could say she just went down the wrong path. Didn't Donna lose her tablet for oversharing? I believe I heard that, where she lost it for a while because she was letting other people use her tablet. Because she's the ice gamma.
Hang on a second. You got it. Oh, good. Sorry about that.
Albert says the tablet started at COVID. They may not have them because Donna asked for a chair to talk on the phone. I believe when she asked for a chair to talk on the phone is when the tablet was taken away. Probably met Garcia, then being a gangster wife did the rest. I'll ask Patty tomorrow on her live. All right, you do that.
There's a patient that I just did a surgery on that just stopped.
His mom.
Okay, but
so I got at it right now because I haven't spoken, obviously, the whole weekend or whatever. Like, I haven't been home. And I told his mom, like, because I'm like, it's either he took him to go, because I was supposed to go to his boss's house for like some there yesterday, but obviously I didn't, like, for a pool thing. And I was like looking at the bag, and I'm like it looks like they slept over. I was like, and I told her, I was like, if I find out that that you're like enabling him, and like it's gonna be a big problem. And like, obviously she tells me, I'm like, you know what, whatever, do whatever you want to do. I'm like, and she tells me whatever. I was like, if you guys involve my parents and my mom, like it's not gonna be good.
Let's see. Let me ask you this. Every relationship, you're going to have fights.
Oh my God, don't even talk to me about that, okay? Because you can't even hold in a relationship. Why would I take advice from you?
Because the difference is that you have 2 kids and
everybody has kids. Not a big difference.
Right.
Everybody has kids.
But sometimes, listen, you're going to have your ups and downs.
Of course, I completely understand that.
If a marriage is a marriage, it doesn't make anything. The fact that you have kids together is a big thing.
Of course, I get that, okay? But
I thought things were going. I thought everything was over.
And it was like, and it was because that one day that I didn't. I was like, I wanted to just go home, but okay, he's always whatever. And I told you we got in a big fight, and ever since that day, every single day, it was like instead of making it better, it's like felt like you kept trying me. I'm the one person you can't try. Oh my God, I'm the one person you can't try.
Yeah, but when you get 2 people that are very similar and are going to butt heads, not back down.
Okay, so what should I be in? Should I be in? I should want to be depressed?
No.
And talking about myself?
No.
Or should I not be in that situation right now?
Yeah, I think you should go on time out for a little bit, but listen,
exactly.
both are
I
strong
don't get time
personalities.
Out.
Right.
Exactly. We both know that. We both know that. But it's going to get to the point that.
1 second, guys. One second. So, share screen. This is the tablets right here for inmates. Free tablets for all incarcerated come with a price. Prison technology company JPay has into prisons across the state with a stunning pitch, giving every inmate one of its tablets, which usually costs $69.99 free of charge. But Stephen noticed the prices on JPay, a single song, so they can download music, they can download movies, they can send emails. So the Stephen noticed the price of the JPay, a single song can cost as much as $2.50. A complete album might be listed at $46, according to state records. Sending it one email costs 35 cents. Double that to attach a photo. So it's the tablets plus an additional. So JPay passes off its free tablet campaign as charity. The company expects to earn back the cost of these tablets plus an additional $9 million in profit. So these are all over. They're even in Canada too. There's no reason for JPay to charge an incarcerated more beyond share profit motive. But these are the tablets that they get. They're just a little handheld tablets. Yeah, they're a revenue source. So when Albert, that's why I said it's not, they didn't get rid of them. It wasn't just a COVID thing. They brought them in during COVID. But Donna lost hers due to sharing with other people. And so when she asked for a chair to be on the phone, it was because she lost her tablet. Yeah. Night dog, Mom. They get tablets, but nothing is free if they want to actually use them. Yep. Yeah, he blabbed a whole lot on his tablet. And you can get headphones for them. But when Charlie was in that room, he didn't have headphones because of the cord. In the prisons, yeah, Carl Steinbach is right. Said prison calls are limited 5 calls a day, 20 minutes each. But in Leon County Jail, we all know that is not limited because we've all heard Charlie's jail calls. She and all others like the bad boy. I used to feel bad for them, but now I laugh at all of them. I have zero empathy for them. Yeah. She could have probably lost her tablet again. Do we all think Donna's following the rules? No. And could it also possibly been that she was out of time on her tablet? Or she was out of money and Harvey didn't put any on, so then she was making collect calls on the phone? And also, is it a play for her to say how feeble she is and have people in there see how feeble she is? She's getting ready for a trial of her life, right? So I don't take anything Donna does with a grain of salt. She's always playing something. But I just wanted to let you know, Albert, everybody gets these. It's not just a COVID thing. Okay, I will close that out. Sorry, guys, I just wanted to bring that up. No, she didn't. She was almost demanding a chair. Was it 7,000 that Charlie racked up in jail calls on his tablet? A large, yeah. Just talking to mainly mommy. Just mainly talking to mommy. Hi, staff. Sorry, I didn't say hello. Hey, Jonas. Right when the Adelsons think it can't get much worse, they be charged with financial crimes and be hauled back into court. Charlie basically admitted inside trading in one of his phone calls. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? Her and Rash want to bring up in trial how bad the jail is so ridiculous. That's right. Everything they're doing is a play. It's just a play. Like, look when she first come in. Oh, she got in trouble for keeping her spork or whining that she didn't have a cup. Like, everything she does is a play. Oh, I said, okay. You said hello a couple hours ago, Crime and Coffee, but thanks for saying hello again. You're welcome. But yeah, the everything, like the whole chair was to say, oh, they're mistreating her. You know, she's an old, feeble bitch that, needs a chair. Jail sucks, Donna. In the words of a wise man, his name is Everett. Jail sucks.
The woman always in a position. No, the woman isn't always in a position. And that's everything. There's beds there's food there's everything. You can't complain about anything.
So take a week.
Be it as it may, somebody calls me now, bad mom, so be it. Of course, I'm going crazy in my head. I want to see my kids, but
so
I just don't. I'm not in the mood right now. Like I don't. I don't know. I don't know the future. Like I know you're gonna start lecturing me about this. I don't even want you to talk to me about it. Yes.
So
no, now I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So give it a week. Give yourself time to Gigi time, and sit down and go talk to them. But you both are strong personalities that are going to fucking butt heads really bad from time to time.
Absolutely, Bob. And where she says, so be it, call me a bad mom. She showed everybody how bad of a mom she is.
I mean, sometimes people are opposites and it works because they're opposites. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Absolutely, top cat. I can't believe she said to you that she's going to save her family, as if she has any power at all. And like with any nurses, you got to read between the lines, right? And her saying she's got to save her family says to me that she thinks she's going to beat this. And if she can beat it, then she has a way to save Charlie. It's absolutely absurd. It truly is.
Because they're opposites, but you're a strong personality and he ain't going to back down and you ain't going to back down. So every once in a while, you're going to end up with the two bulls banging heads. I mean, the best thing to do is just go take a week off and I'll talk to you in a week. I mean, otherwise you're literally like two bulls just banging heads. And that's when it's not good.
Why do you think? Exactly. And then
but also then,
bad for the kids, it's the worst.
But then
like
also,
every day they ask.
But then also, when you're with somebody that you're so not similar to, then you go, oh, we're two opposites. It can't work. We're two opposites. We're total opposites. So one day it doesn't work because you're total opposites, and then one day it doesn't work because you're so similar. My point is like, you need to just identify the fact that you're both so similar and say, I'm taking a week off. I'll see you in a week. That's it. But you lose when you're opposites. You lose when you're so similar. Like, you just have to know how to deal with it.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Guru. I haven't been in this situation for years.
I'm just telling you as a friend.
Yeah, thanks for your advice.
Listen, my only advice is saying take a step back. I don't think it's ever bad advice to take a step back and just think.
Yeah, the last time I took a step back and I took full responsibility, it ended up being almost a year and a half of stepping back.
Well, listen, I'm not telling you to take 2 years this time. I'm saying take a week and sit down and say, well, then we'll talk like adults and come to some.
It's just so weird. I just don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like fed up. Because it got to the point where it's like, like, okay, it's like, it's fine.
A month ago, you told me he was doing so well.
This has just been this past week. Are you not listening to me? Because since we got in that big fight.
All right, you guys will be fine. Do your own thing for a week and call and tell them you'll see him on Friday and work it out.
Charlie's sweating it there. He's like, oh my God, if they start fighting and they start throwing out stuff, who's going to say something? Who's going to call out the other? He's freaking out there. Charlie doesn't want them breaking up in case if Fredo goes rogue and gets caught. Yep, I agree. He's freaking out there.
No, I don't want to call him. I don't want to talk to him. And I got this morning, it's like my route, like to get to work. I'm like, of course. I'm like in my head, I worry. I still have to worry because I'm like, damn, if you're going to get to school on time. Like, I can't just depend on them because men are not dependable. Like, you guys forget things. Like, you guys are not going to remember to put, like, change clothes and, like, certain things are, like, just a mother does.
I know. I left my wallet in the house, and I left my day planner in the house. I left 3 things in the house.
Look at that, exactly.
Well, and then I get to lunch, and guess what? I didn't have my credit card or my driver's license in my wallet. Which is great. I left that on the boat yesterday. So,
you're so lucky.
Look, this nigga ain't ever getting married.
Shut up with that. That's like a lonely life too. What kind of life is that?
Dude, you know what? If you were single, you'd be with someone.
Exactly.
If you don't have kids, and then when you do have kids, if you didn't have money, you had too much money.
Isn't that what you call life?
It needs to stop everything.
You just have to take
Yeah,
it. Just not
sure. Please, bro. I'm the number one person that does it.
So on Friday, this dentist that like you were at that office. She helps me carry my stuff out to my car. That bag for you sitting in the trunk in the heat, and it's just like a regular Ziploc bag. You open up my trunk and you get smacked.
I heard that, Albert. It's fucking hilarious. It's so funny. Katie's engaged to Trinity, another inmate, and plans to marry when they get out. Yeah, that was hilarious. That was been reported on. I guess there was a phone call at some point, and she had said it on the phone call. Supposedly not at this point. They were broken up. But remember, there was 2 or 3 times that they slept together afterwards, but supposedly at this time they weren't. Maybe Charlie will find love in prison too. I hope so, Jane. I hope so.
In the face by Clippy. It's not like I had
was yours different?
Oh, dude. And like she's helping me load my stuff into my trunk. I'm like, I didn't even say anything.
Yeah, just don't even.
There's nothing to say.
Yeah, quite.
It's like I had 10 pounds in there.
Could not imagine.
Yeah, but you know what? It's funny because like I went to like the class, like a Zumba class that my friends have been. Well, actually, Katie's teacher has been telling me to go. The administrator of her school, because they're cool, they're cool. And I'm like, yo, y'all smell like a pound. I'm like, you guys are smoking before you're going to do Zumba? Like, you guys are going to be making left turns while everybody else is making right.
Dude, I can't.
Like, it reeks. And they're like, oh my God, you can smell it? And I'm like, yes. But you don't smoke, or like, even if you smoke, you don't smell yourself.
Hello, Shiraz. How are you tonight?
Oh.
No.
But to everybody else, you get a whiff of it.
My trunk leaked.
Well, thank God, cops never search your car.
Text me the morning of or the night before, and I will physically go put it in there. I'm like driving.
Put it in where? What do I do?
In the trunk. I'll bring your gifts in the trunk.
Oh. Okay.
But,
I would have worked. That would have been perfect this week, but.
I know. But where am I going?
Somebody's a titty.
I know. Well, when I talked to you last night, I wasn't home, so by the time I got home, I totally forgot.
Yeah, I forgot.
I can't even be responsible to put weed in my car.
For yourself. Exactly.
How could I? And I've been like...
Exactly. And how old are you? Exactly.
There were 3
what's
times.
The moral of the story?
Kitty, I drove around for 3 or 4 days with a bunch of weed in my trunk because he couldn't come meet me every day.
Don't blame me because I said I didn't even tell you until one day that you were gonna meet me up.
I know.
So having that in your car, don't blame me. I'm not
I'm not burning you. I'm just telling you.
This is how men are. They like to blame when they're the crazy ones.
I'm never getting married, ever.
You're still from one relationship to another. That's even worse. That's one crazy after another. That would make me crazy.
Yeah.
That's like the worst scenario. You're just like that's depressing. I'll just my wrist if I were you.
Thanks, son.
Yeah. That's not cool. Who's Home Depot to the left, to the right? I'm making a key. My friend is like, go make a key. And I'm like, okay. She's like, you're going to live with me right now. I'm like, okay.
Right.
That's mom.
Yeah, I got to get in there and get back to work. But try not to.
All right. Make that money.
Trying to.
Yep.
All right, kiddo. Be good.
Don't hurt anybody, okay?
Never.
All right.
What can I trying to avoid?
I know. You're doing the right thing. Just take a step back.
All right.
All right. Be good.
She did.
Mm-hmm. Hey, honey.
Hey, Dad just sent me the picture.
Yeah.
Who is that lady?
Elena. Harvey, it's Shelly. Tell her who Elena.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Hi, it's Emma's cousin. You placed implants in her.
Yeah, I remember we gave her a great deal, and she went somewhere else to have it restored.
Yes, I think so. And then she had an implant fail or something. So she called the office on Thursday.
Yeah, I know the whole story. The office called me, and I'm seeing her at Berkovich's tomorrow.
Right. And did you see what she put on Facebook on us?
Yeah.
Mom sent you that?
Yeah, you're going to have to call Emma up and ask her to have her take
Well, I haven't seen Emma's. I don't know where Emma is. I haven't seen her in a long time.
Find her in 2 seconds. Go online.
Okay. But this Elena is the one you should say that to tomorrow because it's her email. You're going to see her. So tell her I'm not going to see you with an attitude like that.
Yeah, I'm going to. When she sits in the chair, I'm going to say either take it off or get lost.
Yeah, that's right.
The best type of dental service is at the Adelson Institute. I'll let her sit in the chair and I'll say, take it off or get lost. Oh my God. These people, they are insane. I think the chat's moving slow so I can change it back up. Is everybody still with me or are we calling it a night? There, raised the, that's another shit dental job, right? Life's still here. Okay, class. Oh, isn't it, Shrez? That's how you want your dentist to speak to you. Exactly, Albert. We treat you like family. RT. Trinity is a girl or dude. Katie ain't never getting out. Is a girl. Clueless. Is a girl that was in Lowell with her, or I'm pretty sure it was Lowell. Charlie wasn't lying in his ad for the Institute. He said, we treat you like family, right? I'm going to let her sit in the chair and then I'm going to verbally assault her. I actually fell asleep at a reasonable hour tonight. Then I woke up. Oh no, Shiraz. We got, it's 2:00. We'll go to 2:30 my time and then we'll call it a night because I have an early call with Katie Kool-Lady.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that tomorrow when I see her.
Yeah, because that's the only way that it will come off is if this person takes it off.
Yeah. So, did you go to work today?
No, I had a stomach virus today. So I didn't need a doctor's note, because I'm the boss. So are you
going to work tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Be right back.
Is that a good idea?
No, bad idea.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Should I take care of it?
Yeah, you should retire. It's a good idea.
So what you want me to do, retire?
You put Mom on.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Donna?
Hey, hon.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. So Dad took the day off?
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning.
Oh.
So going to bed at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he took one look at me and said, "I can't." I said, "No problem." So I told the girls that he didn't feel well. He's his patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday. And
Hey, hang on one second. Hey, hang on one second.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So that was he could not remember a night that he didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, I mean
he said I can't function well. So did you root canal to do?
That's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
It sounds like it will be fine.
It's just Mom, 1,000%. I know.
Thank you. Darn thing. I said, I'm so excited. And then Albert, I said, it's possible, could be that, but I think he was more talking about the woman that was complaining. And that was it. And then Michael Glenn said, what about just some random crack addict for Wendy? You know what I said? I said, find out which female actress Wendy was most jealous of, the one she despised, and get that actress to play Wendy. Hey, Lee.
Yeah, I know what you worry about is when you don't know who's doing something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those fridges pretty quickly. So
listen to me. Mom, listen to me. Stop with the nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from this. Right. I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay.
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. Got to get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different. But I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's, you know.
What do you mean by that, Albert?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, you know, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, you know, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. You know, I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression, is because someone talks to you about something, you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. Right. So somebody asked somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. I mean, that's the truth. You don't know. If you don't know what you don't know, or if you don't know something, you don't know something. Like this, there's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. If you don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, you know, it's like someone coming and talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just go, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that.
Okay. As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of,
it's being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of. But you get yourself all worked up and all crazy,
and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know.
Okay. Well, I did have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah, but I mean,
wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but you were like, you know, Dad's not going to go work. I mean, like,
well, he said he was after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, this is you get yourselves all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying it's always, you know, all worked up. I mean, it's,
I'm trying.
I know where it's coming from.
Some of this stuff is really, it's just heavy sometimes, Albert. And it's okay once in a while to try to lighten things up. So imagining actors to play the people in this crime drama, Wendy writes a fictional book with everyone in her world. Yeah, it's okay to lighten things up sometimes. These people would drive you absolutely crazy. And I actually believe I saw it on Patty's channel once where a bunch of people were picking out actresses. But it's okay to lighten things up once in a while.
Well, I know, but I mean, maybe
I understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
You don't realize. I mean, like you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
But it's not like, oh, like, yeah, we'll get one of them and then the other one will just start paying. Like, it's the stupidest thing I ever heard. It doesn't work like that.
Okay. I know. You told me all this yesterday. I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. And today was a better day because of that.
Well, that's great. But I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing
to be concerned about.
No, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense or threats. I mean, it's not uncommon.
Yeah.
And it's when you get nonsense and threats. I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this: is that I'll let you on a secret. People, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard.
Right.
You can listen for $5 at the costume store. You can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You'd put that on.
Yeah.
And you'd wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. Right. And they'd walk around with a big floppy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not that. That is not how it's done.
Yeah. Okay. No. That's
someone has to go. It's either complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody asked someone, "Can you go there and tell them something?" And that's like the guy was. That's basically what he did. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it was done like that. Otherwise, it would not be. Listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to whoever these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans. Even the best laid plans you could have.
Wasn't he the one that said, "Don't be talking"? Don't bug me with this. I need to distance myself from it. Oh my God. He just doesn't shut up.
Could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner. Something happens to happen. Or somebody goes to do something and as they go to turn, they tear their knee. And they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like there's a lot of risk when somebody does something, and a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There's a reason, and that's why it's nothing that
absolutely,
it's nothing that you have to worry about, and it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, and that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't, like.
No, I know. I don't believe me. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if there's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean, I'm just.
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight. So please just.
Okay. Well, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this. When you think about
That's great.
When the first thing somebody says is you don't care, that is a girl's fighting.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
The first thing it said was you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously.
Hey, Ryan. I never caught that. Harvey's being sarcastic to Charlie, basically saying you're the boss. Then asked for mom, kind of like talking to your supervisor instead of higher up manager. Albert says, I love that this community has a sense of humor, only contrasting than comparing that the Wendy lack of imagination in her fictional book. Oh, no, Albert, don't get me wrong. I absolutely get that. She had no imagination in that. Ridiculous. Have you read that book, Albert? Because I'm saying it's the worst book in the world. And thank you. We love that you're a part of the community. We have to laugh. We do. Although I have to say, we did not go off the rails as much as I thought we would tonight, but that's good.
We do not care about. So that means that's a girl's writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Fishing.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand.
Probably the better part of the whole book is the reviews. Oh, it is the worst book I have ever written or ever read in my life. And Donna acting like she doesn't know a goddamn thing. I know, Lee, isn't it? It's disgusting. Nights without muting. 0. Yes, Sky. Everybody, Sky and I were speaking, and I said I need to put a whiteboard back here where it says nights without muting and nights with muting, and then just put I'm 0. We have been very intelligent tonight. Yes, absolutely we have. We also need to add nights without going off the rails.
If somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself.
Yeah.
When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours.
Yeah.
That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not hiding out in the open. That's not, in a million years, that's not how it's done. So let me get back to work because I'm busy here, and you got to just stop with the nonsense, okay?
I got it.
I mean, with all this, Wendy is so afraid to lay the law down with Ben that he runs the show, and then you show up and you, like, tell him not to do something, and when he gets jumped in because you're jumping on him, like, she can't lay the law down with anybody. Like, she can't let him know, like, you do it again, you're gonna get hit. Because you know what I'm saying?
Have that conversation tonight, actually.
I mean, listen, you spanked the kid's ass one time. Guess what?
That's all it takes.
Top Cat, the patient is a skeleton by now. Right? It's not how extortion's done. He's so smart. He's so clever. I wonder if do you picture Charlie becoming a jailhouse lawyer? I picture him. Hello, tennis girl. Hello, Patricia. Yeah, I picture him becoming a jailhouse lawyer.
That's all it takes. Then after that, it's going to be, do you want it to happen a second time? The threat will stop him from doing that. I'm not saying punch him in the face. I'm not saying take your belt off and put him in the hospital. I'm saying smack his ass. Yeah, and tell him it's going to happen again. And then when he's doing something you don't like, you can say, "Do you want me to spank you?" And that's all you have to say, and he'll stop.
I have a thought on this not wanting to punish Ben. Punish the oldest one. Do you think they were thinking in their twisted minds that if they punished him, he's heard things and that he would speak? Maybe he's heard them talking and put things together in his own brain. Charlie is the life coach of the jail, giving advice he doesn't take, like he was with Katie in the last call. Yeah. Jailhouse lawyer. No, jailhouse punching bag. Well, we can only hope. Yeah. Do you want me to spank you? When I heard that, I'm like, they didn't want to punish him. Were they thinking that maybe they've talked around him or he's heard things? Man, Charlie knows about everything from child rearing to high finances to steroid regimens and yep. Yeah, I think the boys must have heard things. Because you know how kids are, right? We all have them. We all know how they can get, well, I'm going to, sometimes I'm going to tell Dad or I'm going to tell on you. That's how kids are. We've all done it. We've all done it. I think it's a weird conversation. Are you sure it's not code? I don't know if it'd be code. I think it leans to more like the boys might have heard something. And if they probably use it, right? They probably use it as well, if you do this or you don't give me that, I'm going to do this. Now, I'm not saying they're snobby kids that get me wrong. All kids they know when all kids go through that stage. If you can say a kid has never went through that stage, then bravo. And for Charlie to be giving advice on how to raise kids, maybe he should try to raise his son. The guy was never with his kid. Exactly, Lee. Not taking care of his kid at all. Hey, Jibs. Fathers in the home are necessary. Yep. Someone needs to wear a $5 Lincoln beard to court. Oh my God, that is brilliant. Charlie's an expert at effing up everyone else. Yep. B was about 7 then. I bet kids at school were saying stuff to him. Yep. Like, I get it. People don't spank their kids and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, there's not a kid out there that hasn't said, oh, if you do this, I'm going to do this. They all do it. The boys would be picking up the weird vibes and secrecy. May have eavesdrop combos. Absolutely. Hey, all, I'm going to call it a night. See you next time. Night, Mrs. Sky. Yeah, we're almost done here, too. This will be done here in a couple minutes.
It'll be out there. I mean, otherwise,
I'm going to have that conversation with her tonight.
Otherwise, he is in his own little world, and he can ignore you at the table, and he can run the show and talk over everybody and act like an idiot. And you ask him 10 times not to do each thing. He doesn't care. There's no repercussion to anything. He just does what he does. He sits there and throws pencils at Lincoln.
I agree.
Lincoln has a better chance of losing his eye because his brother wants to throw pencils at his face. That's a much more likely scenario, Lincoln losing his eyeball because Ben wants to throw pencils at his face than anything else happening. I mean, look at what you have in front of you and correct it rather than worry about everything that's not going to happen. I mean, if I were a betting man, Lincoln getting a pencil thrown in his eye, or you having a heart attack from worrying about nothing is a more likely scenario. And that's it. It's like all the people that worry about going into the ocean, about it getting eaten by a shark. Did you see how many shark attacks there were in South Beach this year? Do you see what I'm saying?
I got you.
You know, I mean, I'm just letting you know. I mean, do you see what, you know what I mean? Like, it's just,
I got it.
You build it all up. It ain't going to happen like that.
Okay.
Not,
Okay.
it's, I mean, I'm telling you, and if somebody approached you the other way, I would be concerned. This is nonsense. All right?
Okay.
You go back to work.
You got it. Good morning.
Hey,
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Oh boy, our brains are mush now, aren't they? Night, Albert. Thank you for coming in. Our brains are mush now. Oh my God, that guy does my head in. That guy does my head in. He knows everything and knows nothing at the same time. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So where are we ending on our sub counts before we sign off? Let's check. $19.33 people's where we're ending on our sub count tonight. I like the Wendy emoji. I like it. That is amazing where we're ending. The most dysfunctional toxic family on the planet. Absolutely. There could be studies on these people. They'd be years and years. Thanks, B Rabbit. That is incredible that we are at 1933. Oh, insane. We're getting there, guys. Yeah, Lee. Meanwhile, the patient is in there waiting for him. And he said, what about half an hour ago that he had to go? Yeah. Oh. It took me 2 years to get 2,000 subs. You've done it in 2 weeks. Almost there. I've had the channel now, I believe it's about a month. Insane. It's all because of you guys, honestly. I don't even know where our likes are right now, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I just want to thank all my amazing mods. Thank you. Thank you. All the support that you give this channel. It's greatly appreciated. And we end it the same way we do every night. Make sure, please, we send out prayers to Hugh, because he definitely needs our prayers, and justice for Dan, justice for those 2 boys, justice for Phil, Shelly, Ruth. Right, I bet most of his reviews talk about how long it takes for him to do a basic dental procedure. They probably get freezing and everything, and by the time he gets in there, they're not frozen no more. They're just not frozen anymore. Oh, God. And he doesn't care. Thank you all so very much. Tomorrow at 4:30 is going to be our live for members, so hope to see you all there. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks for spending it with me.